Today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
Welcome to Bowie Baysox Baseball. It's time now for the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show.
It's the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show from Prince George's Stadium. We're getting set for a doubleheader, games 2 and 3 in this 6-game series between the Akron Rubber Ducks and your Bowie Baysox. Glad to have you with us alongside Adam Pohl. I'm Matt Sabatis with you from the ballpark in Bowie. And Adam, while not everything may have went right for the Baysox yesterday, what needed to go right went right at the right times. And Bowie was able to pick up their 4th walk-off win of the season. Coincidentally, 3 of them have been against Akron this year, so something about the Baysox and the Rubber Ducks here at this ballpark has spelled good things, but it was a good win for Bowie. They did show some good promise, and something I've said all season about this team is that they don't let past at-bats affect them. They don't think too much about the past. They just go out and try the hardest that they can for each individual plate appearance.
You know, early in the game, the Baysox built a lead. Even though it was Akron that had more opportunities to score, Drew Rahm did a great job of not just minimizing the damage, but dancing out of jams. There was a runner in scoring position with less than 2 outs. In multiple innings, the bases were loaded in the 4th inning, and Akron did not score. And then all of a sudden, the Baysox, the home run is going to have to be big for this ball club. And Bowie hits 2 homers in the 4th, a solo shot from Cowser. Shin Fontana had a great game, and he's come back to this Baysox roster. First game for Bowie since May 21st. He hits a 3-run home run, and that has an enormous outfield assist that helped to minimize the damage in a subsequent following inning. But altogether, the Baysox led for the majority of the game and then showed a lot of heart and guts to be able to come back and score 2 in the bottom of the 9th after losing the lead in the top of the 9th. And it is a great way to open the week.
Let's set you up with the numbers for today's game. Akron comes in for game number 82 on the season, a 44-37 record, a 2-game losing streak for the Ducks. They're only 3-7 over their last 10 and 20-19 when playing on the road. The Baysox come in for game number 83 on the season and a 35-47 mark this year, a 1-game winning streak. Bowie is 5-5 over their last 10 and an even 20-20 when playing here at home. In the Southwest Division, Bowie is 2nd overall in the 6-team division, while Akron is tied for 5th with the Harrisburg Senators. Bowie is 8-5 in the second half, only 1 game out of first place. The Erie Seawolves lead the pack with a 9-4 mark. Akron is only 4-8 in the second half. 4.5 games out of first place. Next closest team to them, aside from Harrisburg, who they're tied with, Richmond is 3.5 games out of first place, so Akron only 1 game back from the Squirrels for a potential 4th place spot. Your starting pitching matchup for tonight's game, it'll be Kyle Bradish for Bowie going up against Tanner Bybee for Akron. Now, Bradish, of course, continuing his Major League rehab run. He tossed 3 perfect innings against the Somerset Patriots last week. His fastball was playing well, dotted on the lower outside corner of the zone a bunch, and was routinely hitting 97 miles an hour. There wasn't really any sort of issue that Bradish ran into when it came to facing off against the tough Patriots lineup. It's just getting back into the actual rhythm and making sure he can go deep enough after coming back from the shoulder inflammation that sidelined him back in mid-June. So there's not really anything that you need to dissect or point out to see improvement from for Kyle Bradish today. It's just going to be go out there and see how long it can go, what the prescribed inning limit is going to be today. Fortunately, it does come in a 7-inning game, so Bowie won't need to rely too much on a long reliever once Bradish calls it an afternoon. Tanner Bybee for Akron is just making his 2nd start at the AA level. He's really been rising. A fifth-round draft pick in the 2021 draft. Didn't even pitch last season as a professional. This is his first season, and he's proven his worth as another quality arm in the Guardian system. Struck out 86 batters in just 59 innings. While working with High A Lake County to open the season, he allowed only 5 earned runs over 22 and a third innings in his last 4 starts, and that earned him the promotion to Double A last week. And really, the new level didn't look like much of an issue either for Bybee. He struck out 5 and walked only 1 in 5 scoreless innings against Altoona. It was a no decision, however, for the right-hander because the Akron bullpen could not maintain the lead. They've been having some woes lately. Their second half ERA has been north of 5.3, and it didn't help when Bowie put on 6 runs yesterday, too. It's been a tough pitching half for the Rubber Ducks, and of course, I think a part of that could be with Daniel Espino still on the injured list with that right knee soreness. So while Bybee does have a bit of an interesting set, his fastball has been getting up to the upper 90s at points. Bowie might be able to use that home run ball against him again. There's a lot of ways this one could go. You could say that he ran up against the Altoona lineup when they were still a little bit slow, a little bit creaky, getting out into the second half, and who knows? Bowie could finally attack him for one. You remember yesterday, Hunter Gaddis was only making his second Double-A start back in April, and Bowie just demolished him for 5 runs over just 2/3 of an inning. So a lot of chances and a lot of ways this one could go for the Baysox.
Yeah, I think, though, Bybee, one thing that stands out looking at reports is that he's a guy that really can command the fastball. Those guys give the Baysox a little bit of trouble because obviously Bowie is a team that just does not chase all that often. So Bybee's going to have to be very sharp here to have success today.
We'll have to look at his swinging strike numbers maybe down the line, but I'd have to imagine it will be a tough test for the Baysox when it comes to just avoiding some of those pitches outside of the zone. Their walk numbers have diminished a little bit. A little bit of housekeeping for today's game. A couple of additions for both sides. Well, actually, no addition for Bowie just yet today, but they did make one roster change. It's Christopher Cespedes. He's been transferred down to Single A Delmarva, and that opens up a roster spot for the Baysox in which they will fill with Brennan Hanafy tomorrow. Hanafy will be added for his Double-A debut, long awaited for the right-hander. Meanwhile, Akron has made 3 roster moves. They've added 2 pitchers, Zach Hart, a right-hander, and another right-hander, Randy LeBoot. Actually, no, they lost those 2. Those 2 were sent down to High A Lake County. Catcher Seth Cadell has been activated from the development list, so he's available on the bench, but he won't be in the lineup today. So just a little bit of housekeeping. Obviously, it doesn't affect anyone's lineup or the starting pitching rotation really in any capacity. We've got more to come here in the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. When we return, we chat with Shane Fontana, get just a little insight as to what it was like from his perspective on the rehab trail from the fractured wrist about 6 weeks ago. So Fontana, our guest next, so stick around. We'll be back. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Well, it's a busy day at Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, July 17th. Princesses and Pirates Day at the ballpark. Don your shiniest crown, wear your fanciest slippers or your peg leg and your eye patch as Prince George's Stadium transforms into a fun fairy tale castle and a swashbuckling ballpark. It's also Louie's birthday bash. Many of Louie's mascot friends will be on hand to celebrate what should be just a fantastic day at Prince George's Stadium. That's Sunday, July 17th, so get your tickets now at baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
We're back in on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, getting set for today's doubleheader between Bowie and Akron. Checking in with Baysox outfielder Shane Fontana, came back in after an IL stint with a fractured wrist and slugged a 3-run home run. First off, a couple of weeks down in the complex and then a couple of weeks with High A Aberdeen. What were just some of your takeaways from the rehab trail?
It was kind of a quick rehab. I was excited to get my cast off and get moving around again. And yeah, I was in Florida for about 4 weeks, got my cast off, started working, and then I got back up to Aberdeen in High A and put some more work in there and started feeling pretty good, and here I am.
Since it was the wrist, I imagine there wasn't really any sort of fatigue when it came to getting that cast off. It was just getting that small little range of motion back when it came to, being able to actually move your hand around a little bit more?
Yeah, it was just typically my range of motion, a little bit of strength, and then, just stretch, strength, and then get my swing back.
It was your left hand, right? So your catching hand? Or no, because you're a lefty, so it's your throwing hand on that point. So what was that like? Is there any problems with the grip afterwards, or is it just kind of get right back a little bit to it because you are maybe training a little bit when it comes to the grip still in the cast?
So I was doing some exercises for my grip strength, and then it honestly wasn't a problem gripping the bat and throwing again because I took my time and listened to my body and just made sure I was ready to go.
We're here with Shane Fontana on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, getting set for Bowie and Akron ahead of today's doubleheader. At least getting down to Florida helped you acclimate for the humidity and the weather that we've got going on right now, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, it was hot down there.
So how about getting back up to Aberdeen and getting to get back into some more live game action? Because, of course, the complex league is there, but you didn't spend too much time in the FCL. So what was it like getting back up to Aberdeen and getting just a little bit more acclimated in the clubhouse environment and then, of course, the live game environment against opponents?
It felt good to be back in a clubhouse with some of the guys that I knew and getting back together with some coaches and just getting back to playing the game and having fun.
Was there anything that maybe changed a little bit across the rehab, or just kind of working back into your rhythm? Or is it just kind of the regular day-to-day, or were you trying to maybe build up on something once you got back and started seeing live action again?
Not really, just trying to find just my timing and rhythm again. It wasn't nothing crazy.
How many days did you have with the cast actually on? Do you remember? Was it a little bit over a couple of weeks?
I had the cast on for 2 weeks and a splint for about 2 weeks.
Okay. So how'd you spend the time off then? Because obviously you're relaxing a little bit more. Obviously you're still putting in as much work as you can, focusing on the other parts of your body, but you still do have a little bit more of relaxation time. How did you spend some of that additional time?
When I had the cast on, I would show up to the complex in Florida and I'd just check in, eat breakfast, and I would get a good leg day in the weight room. Yeah. And then I was hanging out the rest of the day.
So did you focus a little bit more on the legs since you had a little more time for that?
Yeah, definitely did. But it was good to get in the weight room. Did some mobility stuff too, and it was good.
Well, does it feel good to have that full complex weight room too? Because obviously down at the FCL where you're playing in Sarasota, they've got the full complement of a lot of that stuff down there. Was that a little more helpful too, you think?
Yeah, it was. It definitely was. They got a big, nice weight room down there, and all the athletic trainers and one-on-one.
Yeah.
So.
Any final thoughts before we wrap this one up, though, Shane? Obviously, just good to be back and good to contribute right out of the gate like that.
Yeah, I'm ready to be back. Yeah. I'm glad to be back, happy, and just ready to have fun and keep playing.
Well, and you got the floppy hat giveaway for tomorrow too, so that's to be excited about, huh?
There we go.
Yeah. Shane Fontana, thank you so much for the time, man.
No problem. Thank you.
We'll step aside, be back in a bit here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the D.C. area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
We got ready for doubleheader baseball today at Prince George's Stadium alongside Matt Sabanis. My name is Adam Pohl. Matt, are you ready for this? Now, the Orioles have won, if you're not been living under a rock, they've won now 10 in a row. They've got a win streak that literally has gone from your fingers and it's about to reach your toes. I mean, it is a remarkable stretch. And they have an off day today, but it is not an off day in Birdland. The Orioles have two Dominican Summer League teams that are playing today. They have their Florida League team playing the Rays. The Delmarva Shorebirds are playing just one game, but that is an anomaly because Aberdeen is completing a suspended game and then playing a full game. Of course, here in Bowie, we've got a doubleheader, and the Norfolk Tides are also playing a doubleheader today. So, now, if you're an Oriole fan, you want to watch more baseball, right? You can't get enough of it right now. And the minor leagues, this is probably the most games the Orioles minor leagues will play in a day all year, let alone over the course of a myriad of years. Let me do the quick counting. That is 3, 5, 7. There are 10 Oriole minor league games to be played here today. Now, a lot of excitement, though, is here in Bowie. Once again, Kyle Bradish will be making the start today. He has not pitched in the big leagues since June the 18th when the Orioles went on the injured list with shoulder inflammation. It is his second start here with the Baysox as Bradish, who made his big league debut on April the 29th at Camden Yards against Boston. He threw 3 scoreless innings, striking out 5 against a tough Somerset team just 5 or 6 days ago. So he will go in game 1. And then one of the better pitchers in the entire Orioles organization this season, Noah DeNoyer, will be making his 3rd start of the year for Bowie in Game 2 and in the system. He started the year in Aberdeen after 5 appearances all out of the pen there, has come up and had great success as well in Bowie. DeNoyer between 2 levels, 4-2, with an outstanding 2.25 ERA. He did not get out of the first inning in his last start, though that was in Somerset. So he looks for a bounce back today as he will get the start in front of his family who have traveled here for it in what is Game 2 of the doubleheader. The Baysox are in their orange alternate tops, black in Bowie across the chest with white trim, and Akron will be wearing their grays here for what is Game 1 of this doubleheader here today. A lot of baseball around the Eastern League here this afternoon, as we've already had a day game today. Somerset was in Portland. Richmond is in Altoona tonight. Binghamton is in Erie. New Hampshire is in Reading. And Harrisburg is in Hartford. But here, Akron and Bowie will play the lone doubleheader of the Eastern League tonight. The Baysox come into today 13 games in, only 1 game out in the Eastern League Southwest, trailing the Erie Seawolves, who once again are at home against the Mets affiliate in Binghamton. The Baysox have taken the field. We're going to take our final break, and when we return, time for starting lineups and first pitch for Game 1 of our doubleheader right after this.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Smile Doctors, and ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
We're ready to go from Prince George's Stadium. It's Game 2 of this 6-game series between the Akron Rubber Ducks and your Bowie Baysox. Glad you're with us. Matt Sabatis alongside Adam Pohl with you from the ballpark in Bowie. And as Kyle Bradish warms on the mound for his Major League rehab assignment, the starting lineup for the Ducks that he'll face looks like this. Leading off at shortstop, you've got Jose Tena, followed by Brian Rocchio at second base, batting second. George Valera in right field, bats third. John Kenzie Noel, the DH, fourth. Mike Capriz at first base, bats fifth. Reynel Delgado at third base, sixth. Chris Roller, the center fielder, seventh. Julian Escobedo in left field, bats eighth. And Eric Rodriguez is the catcher, batting ninth. Akron is the AA affiliate of the Cleveland Guardians. They're managed by Rugeles Odor, assisted by Owen Dew, Junior Betances, Mike Mergenthaler, and Juan De La Cruz. Jacob Ligon is the athletic trainer. Akron is 44-37 on the season, but only 4-8 in the second half. Currently tied for fifth place in the Southwest Division, a 6-team division, 4.5 games out of first behind Erie. As the Ducks lineup again features Tena, Rocchio, Valera, Noel, Preez, Delgado, Roller, Escobedo, Rodriguez, all to face off against Kyle Bradish on the mound. Prince George's Stadium here in Bowie, 309 feet down the line to both left and right field, 405 feet to straightaway center. As the left-hander Tena digs into the box, batting .273 this season, a .720 OPS in 71 games played. Bradish winds and deals the first pitch. It's a fastball, 95 miles an hour, called for strike on a wide give away. Count opens up at 0-1 as we're underway at 5:37 on an 87-degree sunny day here in Bowie. The 0-1, a check swing. That fastball looked to be a little bit closer to the zone, but called for ball, and the count runs even at 1. 18 doubles, 3 triples for Tena this season, 6 homers and 34 runs batted in. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball bounced right to second. Sliding over and scooping between the legs, Connor Norby. A side-armed loop toss to first, and it's there in time. A 4-3 putout, and there's one away. Let's tell you about the defense behind Bradish. From left to right in the outfield, you've got Hudson Haskin, Colton Cowser, Shane Fontana. Cesar Prieto is at third base, Joey Ortiz at short. Connor Norby at second, and J.D. Mundy at first. Maverick Handley catches behind the plate for Kyle Bradish on the mound. Switch hitter Brian Rocchio into the box now, .259 average, a .763 OPS in 68 games played. He bats as a lefty, of course. First pitch, fastball, misses down at 96, 1-0 to open. 15 doubles and a triple for Rocchio this season, 8 home runs, 34 runs batted in. As we wait on the 1-0 offering, here it is. Swing and a miss. Went with the changeup down, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Kyle Bradish, a 6'4", 190-pound, 25-year-old right-hander. Lives in Phoenix, a native of Peoria, the 1-1. Fastball up and inside, and it runs the count to 2 balls and a strike. He's on the rehab trail from some right shoulder inflammation that sidelined him around mid-June. On the season with Baltimore, he's gone 1-4 with a 7.38 ERA in 10 starts. The 2-1 pitch called a strike on a fastball just under the knees. Count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 46 and a third innings for Bradish with Baltimore. He's allowed 38 earned runs, 64 hits, 18 walks, 46 strikeouts. Next pitch fouled off right side, and the count holds even at 2. Bradish has allowed 11 home runs this season in his 46 and a third. But his second rehab start, his first, went excellent. Go back to a couple of days ago, the 9th against Somerset. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Went with the slider down and away. Rocchio is caught swinging. 2 quick outs for Bradish, and there's 2 away. First punch out for him. Your umpiring crew today. Brian DeBrouwer is a substitute at third base this evening. Sean Cassidy is at first, and Jude Corey is calling the balls and strikes behind home plate. Here's left-hander George Valera. Outfield will step a little bit on the pull side for the left-hander. A .275 average and an .866 OPS. First pitch fastball at 97 misses wide, and it's 1-0 to open. Bradish, back on the 9th in his first rehab start, faced 9 batters in Somerset at TD Bank Ballpark, retired all 9. Next pitch, grounded up the first base line and taken at the chin by J.D. Mundy, and he'll take it to the bag himself. A 3 unassisted putout, and in his rehab, that's 12 up, 12 down for Kyle Bradish. He starts with a perfect first this evening and sends us to the bottom of the frame. Akron nothing, Bowie coming on up. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
Well, Kyle Bradish spun a perfect first inning for the Bowie Baysox in the top of the frame. Now, as we move to the bottom of the frame, the Baysox offense will try to pay him back. As Tanner Bybee warms on the mound for the Akron Rubber Ducks, the Baysox lineup that he'll face looks like this. Leading off at second base, you've got Connor Norby, followed by Colton Cowser in center field, batting second. Cesar Prieto, the third baseman, bats third. Hudson Haskin in left field, fourth. Shane Fontana is in right field. He bats fifth. Joey Ortiz, the shortstop, sixth. J.D. Mundy is at first base, batting seventh. Maverick Hanley, the catcher, eighth. And Greg Cullen is the DH today. He bats ninth. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. They're managed by Kyle Moore, assisted by Brandon Becker, Josh Conway, Tim DeJohn, Billy Facto, and Chandler Geller. Calvin Christensen is the video coordinator. Lindsey Birchfield and Blake Wooten are the athletic trainers. Bowie is 35-47 on the season, 8-5 in the second half, only second place in the 6-team Southwest Division, just one game out of first behind Erie. And again, that lineup for Bowie features Norby, Cowser, and Prieto, Haskin, Fontana, and Ortiz, Mundy, Handley, and Cullen, all to face off against right-hander Tanner Bybee on the mound. As Norby steps into the batter's box, right-hander hits .283 this season, a .768 OPS in 12 games, 5 doubles, no triples, no home runs yet, but 2 runs driven in. He's only struck out 8 times, walked 6 times. Righty on righty to start. As Bybee holds ball in glove in front of Chin, steps back and fires the first home. It's a breaking ball, called for strike on the top half of the zone. It's 0-1. Norby has been a very good leadoff batter for the Baysox over the last few days. He led off yesterday's game with a single, but was picked off. Next pitch. Breaking ball misses up and inside on Norby. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. The Baysox have had some trouble on the base paths lately, but it didn't burn them yesterday. They picked up the win. The 1-1 pitch. Slider misses wide. That one looked like it was on the zone, but it runs the count to 2 balls and a strike. As Bybee still holds in front of the chin, steps back wide and fires the 2-1. Fastball misses high, but still at 96. Runs the count to 3 balls and a strike on Norby. Norby only went 1 for 4 yesterday with that single to open, but the Baysox were able to back him up with a good late rally. Tell you about it more in a second as the 3-1 is lifted foul right side. Count fills. Bybee on the season, with Akron at least, in his Double-A debut, worked 6 counts full. Opponents hit 1 for 5. He struck out a batter, didn't walk anyone. As he fires the 3-2 to Norby. Spoiled foul again, right side, count remains. Bowie picked up their 4th walk-off win of the season last night after plating 4 runs in the 4th inning, allowing Richmond to creep back from a 4-0 deficit, taking the lead on a 2-out, 2 RBI single in the 9th, making it 5-4 before Bowie won it in the bottom of the frame. Another 3-2 to Norby, swing and a miss. Slider away, and Bybee wins the initial offering with a full count strikeout. Let's tell you about the defense behind him for just a quick moment. From left to right in the outfield, you've got Julian Escobedo, Chris Roller, and then George Valera. Reynel Delgado is at third base. Jose Tena is at short. Brian Rocchio is at second, and Micah Prees is at first. Eric Rodriguez is the catcher behind the plate for Tanner Bybee on the mound. In steps left-hander Colton Cowser. First pitch in. Cowser swings through a breaking ball away, and it's 0-1 to start. 308 average for Cowser this season, an 1106 OPS, 12 games played, 3 doubles, no triples, 3 homers, including 1 yesterday, 7 runs batted in. As the 0-1 pitch comes home, and Cowser flinches on a breaking ball away, he held off. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. Tanner Bybee, a 6'2", 190-pound, 23-year-old right-hander from Dana Point, California. 5th-round draft selection in 2021 by the Guardians out of Cal State Fullerton. Fires the 1-1. That's a well-placed slider. Call it for strike on the top half of the zone. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes now. Bybee, only making his 2nd appearance at the Double-A level. He tossed 5 scoreless innings against Altoona in his debut last week at Canal Park. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing, high fastball at 98 miles an hour. Cowser pulled back from it, and it runs the count even at 2. Bases empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 1st inning. Still a scoreless game. Neither side has a base runner just yet as the 2-2 pitch comes home, and Cowser watches it miss wide. Changeup runs the count full, so back-to-back full counts from Tanner Bybee. Even if Bowie doesn't get base runners in this inning, if they can continue at this pace, they can maybe chase the starter very early. As Bybee fires another payoff. Cowser watches down and inside for ball 4. Fastball looked to be at the knees. Bybee had stepped off the mound and looked over at first base almost confidently as if he had gotten it, but he didn't get the call. So Cowser, the ever-so-patient eye, draws his 11th walk this season against just 12 strikeouts. Bybee walks just his 2nd batter since joining the Double-A ranks. He only walked 1 Altoona curve batter last week. Now here's left-hander Cesar Prieto. First pitch. Prieto watches away. Breaking ball starts the count out at 1-0. Bybee with high A Lake County pitched well. He went 2-1 with a 2.59 ERA in 12 games all starts. 59 innings, that's only 17 earned runs. 13 walks. Next pitch grounded slowly to short, should be 2. Taken by Tana to the bag himself and sent to Prees at first in time. Prieto grounds into his 3rd double play of the season on a 6 unassisted 3, ending the inning. Bowie gets a walk, but can't do anything with it. They only send the minimum to the plate. 2nd inning coming up here in Bowie as the Baysox and the Rubber Ducks are scoreless. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Well, it's the most special day of the year at Prince George's Stadium, and it comes your way Friday, July 29th. It's the 23rd Navy Night, presented by Navy Federal Credit Union. Join the United States Naval Academy class of 2026 and take in the Baysox as they face off against the Altoona Curve. It all comes your way on Friday, July 29th, and first pitch is scheduled for 7:05 with some fantastic post-game fireworks. The 23rd Annual Navy Night at Prince George's Stadium. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
On to the second inning here in Bowie as the Baysox and the Rubber Ducks are still scoreless. Bowie got a one-out walk in the first, but a double play ended that opportunity, and each side has only sent the minimum to the plate so far. As Kyle Bradish gets back to work on the mound, he'll face 4, 5, and 6 in the Akron lineup, starting with John Kenzie Noel, then Micah Prees and Reynel Delgado. Noel a .216 average, a .905 OPS, however, in just 13 games played with Akron this season. When he makes contact, it's loud contact. As the first pitch comes in, and it's grounded on contact to third. Good backhand grab by Cesar Prieto, and a rip to first base. That was a bullet in the hot corner from Prieto, and it's a 5-3 putout to get things started. 4 up, 4 down for Kyle Bradish. Now here's Micah Prees, .263 average, and .853 OPS for the left-hander in 69 games. I was looking at some of Kyle Bradish's numbers. Not only for, of course, what's started at 13 up, 13 down here in his very brief 2022 Bowie career. But looking at his Bowie numbers last season, he didn't get much time with the Baysox, but he made the most of what he had. First pitch to Prees, misses high, and the count starts out at 1-0. Prees, 16 doubles, 3 triples, 14 home runs, leads the active roster. 48 runs batted in. As the 1-0 comes home, and it's popped up. Shallow left field, Haskin running down, Prieto running out. It's Haskin to make the catch. 5 up, 5 down for Kyle Bradish. Got to give it up for Haskin, and really Shane Fontana too, both of them playing outside of their usual positions the past few days. The addition of Colton Cowser to the Baysox roster, something that Cowser himself had said, it's like Bowie is playing with 3 center fielders at any one time. A lot of great defensive range in the outfield for Bowie. This is only Hudson Haskin's 15th game in left field this season. First pitch to Reynel Delgado is called a strike on the outside edge. It's 0-1. Delgado a .239 average, a .695 OPS in 21 games. To finish my quick point on Kyle Bradish, he made 3 starts with Bowie last season as the next pitch is swung on and missed down. Went with the slider, and it's quickly 0-2. He didn't allow a run. 13 2/3 innings with the Baysox last year. He's up to 4 2/3 innings this year. That's a pretty long scoreless streak. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Misses wide. Change up that time. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. It's a 4-pitch offering for Kyle Bradish. A fastball that can get up to 97 at points. We've seen it there plenty. A change-up, a curveball, and a slider. He uses the slider most often of his breaking pitches. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Went with the slider, and that's it. Second strikeout for Kyle Bradish, 6 up, 6 down here in his second rehab appearance. Bottom of the second coming up for Bowie as we're scoreless, Bowie and Akron. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom-tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Bottom of the second inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie and Akron are still scoreless. Kyle Bradish, 2 perfect frames in his start. Meanwhile, Tanner Bybee faced the minimum in the first, a walk and a double play. 4, 5, and 6 for the Baysox due up offensively, starting with Hudson Haskin here. First pitch home, and the right-hander flares it out to left field, but this one's carrying. Escobedo ranging back to the warning track, looking for the wall, and he makes the catch. That one just hung up long enough. 366 feet away from home plate for Haskin. He's always been liable to go after the first pitch, and honestly, that one, a fastball up and inside, if it was just a little bit over the meat of the plate, probably could have been a home run. The fact that Haskin got as much of it as he did, I think that's pretty good. But 1 up, 1 down. Now here's left-hander Shane Fontana. First pitch in, and Fontana watches breaking ball called for strike. A wide giveaway. It's 0-1. 303 average for Fontana this season, a 948 OPS in 30 games. 3 doubles, no triples, 5 homers, 16 runs batted in. Next pitch, check swing. Fastball low, they'll appeal, and he went. So it's quickly 0-2 on Fontana. Just his second game back since going on the injured list back in early mid-May, fracturing his wrist, making a diving play in center field. The 0-2 pitch. Fontana, a late swing on a breaking ball down, and he just rolls it over to the right side foul. Count stays at 0-2. We're scoreless here in the bottom of the second. Again, a doubleheader today, so after game 1 wraps up, get about a 40-minute break in between. Everyone usually says 30, but a lot of times it always stretches to 40 minutes, sometimes even 45. And then we'll play game 2. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Well-placed curveball up and away. Second strikeout for Tanner Bybee. He's faced the minimum through 5 now, and on to Joey Ortiz. Right-hander Ortiz hitting .217 this season, a .605 OPS in 74 games. 14 doubles, 3 triples, 4 homers, 33 runs batted in. As the first pitch comes in, Ortiz lifts it out to left over the leaping glove of Reynel Delgado, a base hit. The birthday boy, Joey Ortiz, extends his hitting streak to 6 consecutive games now. First base hit for either side. A 2-out single here for Bowie, and maybe they can get something going with yesterday's hero, J.D. Mundy, stepping up.
24, he's looking pretty good on Ortiz, huh?
Doing all right, doing all right. I think his family's in attendance for today's game as well. I believe I saw them pregame. Left-hander Mundy, a .220 average this season, a .686 OPS in 54 games. 12 doubles, including the walk-off 2 RBI double last night. 7 homers, 30 runs batted in. First pitch in, Mundy watches fastball dot the outside into the zone at 96. Call it for strike 1. Eric Rodriguez has not been a threat behind the plate, to put it in simple terms. 27 stolen base attempts this year. He's only caught 4. The 0-1 pitch. This one lifted out to left field, but shallow. Escobedo sprinting on it, now closing up the sprint as he camps under it right side of the foul line and makes the catch. So a 2-out single left stranded at first. The Baysox send 4 to the plate, but can't do much. As we move to the third, we're still scoreless. Bowie and Akron, you're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. but less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Rolling on to the third inning here at Prince George's Stadium. We're scoreless between Bowie and Akron. So far, some great pitching. Kyle Bradish has been 6 up, 6 down. Tanner Bybee has faced 1 over the minimum, a walk, a base hit, 2 strikeouts. As Bradish tries to make it 9 in a row retired, we hand it off to Adam.
Well, thank you so much, Matt. It has been really impressive. Bradish with a Gretzky-esque number on his back right now, wearing number 99 in this rehabbing appearance. And we're almost seeing that on the radar gun today as he's into the line. And here's the pitch to Chris Roller, and a fastball fouled back on a line into the screen. A 95-mile-an-hour heater, and the count 0-1. Both Bradish and the Akron starter in Bybee have been lighting up the radar guns here, throwing in the mid-90s at minimum as a fastball's up high. And the count even 0-1 to Roller. Roller's a .228 hitter, OPS just shy of 700. 7, 8, and 9 batting in the Ducks lineup. Pitch and a swing and a foul and a line to the screen. He went after him with a third consecutive fastball. Well, once again, Bradish, who pitched very briefly here with the Baysox a year ago, returning to Bowie as he tries to make his return, as there's a tapper foul on a breaking ball away, and the count remains 1-2. I guess the way to think of it is this: Bradish was traded to the Orioles, but if there was a 2020 season, he probably would have spent the majority, if not all of it, as a pitcher here in AA Bowie. Pitch, and it's off the outside, a fastball, and the count is 2-2.
Technically, he did spend all of 2020 with Bowie.
He did. We just weren't playing games in front of fans.
They were just here. Nobody else was here.
Practicing against each other. As now the 2-2. And a hard ground ball towards the middle. Playing that way. Backhanding behind the back. Norby. A throw not in time. As Roller beat the throw. A sidearm fling. It was in the dirt. Mundy did a great job to pick it. They ruled that an error. I don't know how that can be an error. Looked like he just beat out the ground ball. But nevertheless, a runner is aboard. And here is Julian Escobedo. And Norby had to range slightly to the shortstop side of the second base bag there. And then make the throw. And it was not in time. Here's the pitch to Escobedo. And he takes a fastball well upstairs. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Now, Bradish, when he came to the Baysox in 2021, usually you spend as much time at the AA level or even more than any other on the minor league ladder. But once again, Bradish made only 3 starts with the Baysox. Quickly up to AAA, the pitch. And a breaking ball bends down low, and it's 2-0. And when you look at the fact that he spent almost the entire 2021 year with the Norfolk Tides, and then, of course, began this season, the first month, or the first 3 or 4 weeks at least, in AAA to start, he spent almost an entire year in the International League. As there's a throwback to first, and Roller's back safely. First time that Bradish has to work from the stretch here. Runner at first, nobody out. No score in the third. And here's the pitch. And a fastball strike on the outer half. That was nearly right down the middle at 94 miles an hour. And the count is 2-1. Bradish went on the injured list with the Orioles once again about a month ago, and he did so with shoulder inflammation. 2-1. And a lifted foul fly out of play left side. Count 2-2. That's a good sign, that pitch right there, that he's got a lively fastball. It's a 2-1 pitch. It's a fastball count. He threw a fastball right down the middle, and Escobedo lifted it foul. He was behind it, the left-handed hitter, sending it into the seats off to the left side. The 2-2 pitch coming here to Escobedo, and this misses down low. He took a little bit off there, and the count runs full. The Rollers got good speed. He is the runner at first. It's a 7-inning game. Runs hard to come by. Let's see if Roller's going to run with his pitch here. He's got his lead. And there he goes, 3-2. Line drive base hit right up the middle. Playing it in a Hopkauser. Roller turns second, and he's into third. And the decision to move the runner allows Roller to get into scoring, well, not just scoring position, but to get to third base here. Runners in the corners, nobody out. And Eric Rodriguez will come to the plate. A 204 hitter in 33 games. Rodriguez has played sparingly of late. He did get into the game, though, as a defensive replacement briefly yesterday, but he's got only 8 at-bats in the month of July. And we are basically halfway through July. Infield back, except for Prieto at third, even with the bag, the pitch, and it's off the outside, a cutting slider, and the count 1 no strikes. Last year when Bradish threw with the Baysox, I don't know if I've ever seen a starting pitcher throw as much over the top as Bradish did. As there's a look to first and back safely as Escobedo. It was almost like his shoulder was hitting his right ear as he threw. You know, there are so many ways to deliver a pitch. You can submarine it up there, throw it from the side, the low 3/4 arm angle, things of that nature. Bradish has always been right over the top as the runner goes toward his second. Here's a tag, and out in second. Staying at third, Roller with a big out of the inning. Escobedo thrown out. 2-4 on the putout. A strong throw by Maverick Hanley. And there's one retired. And now the Baysox are going to bring the infield all the way in. You got a great chance to get out of this inning unscathed here if Bradish can do a little dancing. Count 1-1 from the center of the rubber. The right-hander sets above the belt and throws. And a fastball is under the knees. Actually, it took a little bit off there. And it's down low at 91 miles an hour. And the count is 2 balls and a strike. Here to Eric Rodriguez. The outfield, if anything, they're straight away maybe a step or two in, but the infield is all the way in here at the cusp of the infield grass. Hot-hitting Jose Tena is on deck, a left-handed batter. Count 2-1 as Bradish is ready, and he throws. And there's a swing and a high pop-up on the infield. Norby, the second baseman, backpedaling near the line, makes the catch, and retreating to third is Roller. How about that? The caught stealing and the pop-out, and now Bradish has got a chance to get out of this inning unscathed, an inning that had runners in the corners and nobody out. And now Jose Tena will come to the plate. As Hanley goes out to talk to Bradish here. Tena grounded out to second, his first time up. But yesterday, what a day Tena had. He went 4 for 5. He pulled an Austin Hayes yesterday. Tena 4 for 5 with a homer. It was his 6th home run of the year. He's a .272 hitter. has a 717 OPS and 34 driven in. Baysox shading to pull. Ortiz a bit towards the middle. The Bowie shortstop. Tana, a left-handed batter. As Bradish still from the stretch is ready. And here's the pitch. And a lifted pop fly foul. Giving a look is Prieto. But this is going to get out of play. And the count is 0-1. Bradish has been very aggressive today. He's shown a belief in his stuff. He's really challenging these hitters early. And that was another pitch right down the middle. There to Tana. Tana's got 6 homers in the year. He's got 3, though. Half his home runs have come in his last 5 games. A hot hitter at the plate, the 0-1. In the dirt, and a great block by Hanley. That bounced well in front of the plate. And Hanley smartly didn't try to glove it. He just kind of used his chest protector as a shield. Got to keep that runner in third. Roller runs well, and the count is 1-1. This is only a 7-inning game, so obviously scoring, I mean, it gets late in a hurry in these doubleheaders. We're scoreless in the top of inning 3. 2 down and a runner at third. And now the 1-1 to Tana. And it's off the outside, a fastball at 96 miles an hour. Bradish went just 3 innings in his first start back. Nobody getting up in the Baysox bullpen right now. You'd expect him to go a little bit deeper today as he tries to ramp things up. Swinging a line shot, foul. Out of play, off to the right side. He threw him the slider, and Tana hit it hard, but he pulled it into the seats. Count is 2-2. Well, Roller went first to third on an Escobedo single and a 3-2 count with nobody out. Escobedo that was thrown out trying to steal, and then the catcher Rodriguez popped out on the infield. It's 2-2 the count as Bradish looks in and comes home. Swing and a miss. He got him. Oh, he got him with a high fastball at 96 miles an hour, and Bradish dances out of the jam here in the third. Roller then stranded. We go to the bottom of the third, no score. Akron and Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
Get your red capes ready and your iron suits too, because it's Superhero Day at Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, July 31st. You can meet your favorite costumed hero, and the first 750 fans ages 13 and up will pick up a Grayson Rodriguez Superman bobblehead for their own. Not only that, but it'll also be Heroes Day at the ballpark, honoring police, fire, and EMS with a Guns N' Hoses charity softball game. And the Baysox will wear custom Heroes jerseys, auctioned off post-game to benefit the Children's Cancer Foundation. Sunday, July 31st, so get your tickets at Baysox.com.
What did the great Yankee catcher once say? Yogi Berra. It's like deja vu all over again. Here's Maverick Hanley and a breaking ball strike, and they count 0-1. And what I mean by that is, boy, yesterday Akron had so many chances early in the game to really take control, and they just could not come through. And another big opportunity in the third inning here by the wayside as there's a fastball just off the outside, maybe a bit low as well. Very close count. 1-1 to Henley. Tanner Bybee. He throws. And a breaking ball strike on the outside. That's a beautiful slider. Boy, Bybee's an exciting young pitcher. He was just drafted a year ago. 2021 draftee, very quick to Double-A. As there's the breaking ball again, and it's in there for a cold strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. The third strikeout in now 8 batters faced for Bybee. Hanley retired, and here's the designated hitter, Greg Cullen, who has returned to Bowie. Cullen is what they call in the business a professional hitter. He just always gives you a good at-bat. As he takes a fastball away, ball 1. He's at .230 in 21 Bowie games this year. Oh boy, it is a quick rise if you're a 2021 collegiate draftee already here. 1-0, fastball grounded right side, over for a sliding backhand Rocchio, and the Akron second baseman pops up and throws out Cullen, and quickly 2 down in this third. And now back to the top of the order. Here is Connor Norby. Now, Bybee, a 5th-round draft choice last year out of Cal State, Fullerton, was drafted largely due to his great fastball command, as there's a breaking ball just missing in, and the count 1-0 here to Norby. But for Bybee, his stuff has taken a step forward. The 1-0 coming. And a breaking ball strike on the outside corner. And the count 1-1. Cleveland, the formerly known as the Indians, now the Guardians, as a swing and a miss through a changeup, strike 2, have developed pitching over the last 2 decades at a rate almost better than any other organization in baseball. And Bybee is another example of it. He throws, and a fastball in tight on the hands of Norby, and the count 2-2. I'll tell you, though, the Orioles are starting to put themselves on the top of that list for current times, as a breaking ball just does miss. Nearly caught the top of the zone on the inside part of the plate. Well, the count runs full 3-2 here to Connor Norby. No score in the last of the third. 2 outs, nobody on. As Bybee throws. And a breaking ball hit well to right field. Valera's going back on it. Still on the run. And it sails on out of here. Connor Norby's first Eastern League homer is a shot to right that has put the Baysox in front 1-0 here in the third inning of this 7-inning game. Boy, the Baysox doing it again. They took the lead yesterday with a solo home run in the 4th inning from this man, Colton Cowser. His 3rd home run in just 12 games with Bowie, as he takes a sinking off-speed delivery under the knees, ball 1. What a drive by Norby, an opposite field homer off the patient first sign in right field. The 1-0, and Norby swings through an off-speed pitch. And the count evens here, and a ball and a strike. Boy, Bybee nearly got strike 3 on the pitch prior, and Norby was able to take advantage as a fastball misses in at 98 miles an hour. That looked like the hardest thrown pitch we've seen in this game. And the count is 2-1. Now Bowie gets the lead. 3rd inning of a 7-inning game. Beautiful changeup getting a wave and a miss. That was at 86. They busted him with a fastball in, albeit off the plate. And what a great pitch following a changeup near the outside corner. That count 2-2 to Cowser. A wide end the pitch. And it's too tall a fastball. Ball 3. Cowser just keeps getting on base. His OPS is so high in the first 2 weeks with Bowie, they got to put it on the video board with a smaller font so it'll fit. 3-2. Swinging a high lifted fly. He did not get a good piece of the bat on it. Valera backpedals just a bit, and he makes the catch. And Kauser, who isn't retired often, finally does make it out. But Connor Norby's solo homer to right field has put the Baysox on top. We head to the fourth inning of this 7-inning game. It's a 1-0 Bowie lead on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Great to be back with you on what is a beautiful night for baseball, around 90 degrees. It feels like a Kyle Bradish fastball here in Bowie. Baysox have a 1-0 lead. Here's Brian Rocchio switching it from the left side. And there's a breaking ball strike to get ahead, 0-1. Well, these are the big boys, 2, 3, and 4 in the order. It is so rare to ever say this as Bradish now fires, and a fastball's up high. All three batters in this inning here for the Guardians, all three of them are on Cleveland's 40-man roster. How about that? We're in Double-A, folks, as there's a swing and a miss and a changeup in the count 1-2. How many Baysox? Obviously Bradish is, but the Baysox, I don't know if Bowie even has one that's on the 40-man on their regular 27-man roster. 1-2. Swinging a comebacker, one-hopper, gloving head high Bradish. He'll jog to first and underhand it there. And Rocchio retired, one down. And here is Valera. And these next two hitters, they're not just on the 40-man, they're going to the upcoming Futures game. George Valera will stand in for the left side. When you hear the names that Guardian fans are comparing Valera to, it's really somewhat stunning. As here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball strike in the outer half. It's 0-1. You know the last all-star outfielder Cleveland developed? You may have heard of him before. Manny Ramirez. As a breaking ball misses up and away. It stayed in the backyard per se there, count 1-1. Valera and Ramirez have had very similar upbringings, both from New York City, both from Dominican backgrounds. Valera actually moved back to the Dominican when he was in middle school, as there's a tapper foul rolled back to the backstop, and the count 1-2. Valera was a star player in the United States at that time. His family moved back to the Dominican, and because he wasn't that big as a 12 or 13-year-old, he couldn't get anyone to scout him. Finally, his father got one of the trainers that scout young Dominican players to recruit them to be big league signees to give him a tryout. 1-2. Too high. It went off the top of the mitt of Hanley with a fastball, and careened all the way back into the screen, and the count 2-2. They threw him a few pitches. He hit each one over the fence. And as they say, that's how the story goes. Valera signed for over $1 million a year later. As there's a pitch into the dirt, and the count has run full 3-2. Nobody would even let the guy take BP. Next thing you know, he's at the top of the class. John Kenzie Noel is on deck. 3-2 the count here. The wide and the pitch. And a breaking ball lifted, well hit left field. Haskin back with a play on it in front of the warning track. He makes the catch. And there's now 2 down in the 4th. And here comes Noel. You know, when you're facing a very tough starting pitcher like Bradish, you know, one of the things that stands out to me, or in a ball game just in general, is when you get that chance, you got to make it pay off. As here is Noel, powerful right-handed hitter. The slow wide and the pitch. And it's off the outside, a fastball at 96, ball 1. The Ducks had him at the corners with nobody out in the 3rd, and they did not score. 1-0 Bowie leads. As a breaking ball's popped up, shallow center, backpedaling Norby into the outfield grass, and Connor Norby makes the catch. And against the heart of the Akron order, Bradish puts him down, 1-2-3, and he's thrown 4 more scoreless innings here in Bowie. We head to the last of the 4th. 1-0, the Baysox lead it on the Baysox Baseball Network.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
That's right, it's Dynamite Night at Prince George's Stadium on Friday, July 15th. Meet legendary actor and comedian Jimmy J.J. Walker, star of the 1970s hit Good Times, with a special VIP meet and greet package available. That's Friday, July 15th for Dynamite Night with Jimmy J.J. Walker at Prince George's Stadium. So head to Baysox.com right now to get your tickets and learn more.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
For the Baysox are loving playing here at gorgeous Prince George's Stadium in this second half. Here's Cesar Prieto. They are 6-1 at home, and here's the pitch. And he swings through a changeup. Boy, that is a tough pitch. And the count is 0-1. When you throw a fastball 95-98 like Bybee does as he delivers, he throws another changeup and gets a wave and a miss. And it's 0-2. You don't need much of a breaking ball. And what a 1-2 combination. Bybee is making only his second Double-A start. He throws high fastball, getting a wave and a miss. And Prieto's so tough to strike out, is down on strikes in a 3-pitch at bat to open the 4th inning. And here is Hudson Haskin. Baysox used to have a few pitchers. Zach Davies had such a great changeup. Pitcher that only had a brief time in the big leagues, Parker Bridwell, did as well. Here's the pitch, and Haskin takes a strike on the outside. And the count 0-1, but it's a pitch that can be such a weapon in that it can make an already good fastball even better. As a breaking ball off the outside. And the count 1-1 here to Haskin. Haskins been very consistent at the plate in his professional career. The 1-1 coming, and it's off the outside, ball 2. Coming into today, he was hitting right at 270, and Haskins has hit in the 270s at all 3 levels in his career. As a pitch misses up high, ball 3. Now, if you hit in the 270s with some power and play well in the field in the major leagues, you're going to make a lot of money. He's just got to keep doing it. The count is 3-1. Haskins already got 10 homers this year. He nearly homered his first time up today. Here's the pitch. Swinging a chopper right side. High second up for Rocchio, who gloves head high, and he throws out Haskins, and now 2 down in the 4th inning. Oh, Bybee's having an outstanding start, albeit on the wrong side of a 1-0 score. And now Shane Fontana is going to come to the plate. A wind and the pitch, and it's off speed and away, ball 1. How about the day yesterday for Fontana in his return to the Baysox? The biggest swing of the bat in the early portion of the game as he takes an off-speed pitch in, ball 2. He hit a 3-run homer in the 4th inning, his 5th of the year with Bowie. And then he made another play that was almost as important as he swings through a changeup right over the plate on a 2-0 delivery, and the count 2-1. In the top of the 5th inning yesterday, Akron scored twice, but they had a chance to score more. Pitch, and Fontana takes a changeup away. Ball 3, and Fontana, after a 3rd consecutive hit for the Ducks, threw out the catcher Lavastida, trying to stretch a single to a double. Pitch, and he takes a fastball strike on the outer half. That was a huge out in the game. It helped minimize the damage. Bowie finished that inning with a 4-2 lead. 3-2 pitch coming. Swinging a soaring pop fly down the line in right foul, giving a look to first baseman Preece, but it's well out of play. And the youngsters will chase it on the bounce in the general admission seats. 1-0, Bowie leads, 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the 4th inning of the 7-inning game 1 of this doubleheader. Bybee into the wind, the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Boy, that looked like a cutting slider in under the hands of Fontana. He got him to chase it, and the inning is over. Strikeout number 5 for Bybee in 4 innings. On to the 5th we go. 1-0 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Hey, coffee lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. The freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip. Because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life, a better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make sure that you're earning the highest wages and the best benefits in our industry. Visit our website at steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org, and let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
We're getting into the late innings of game one of this doubleheader. Bowie's got a 1-0 lead. We head to the top of the fifth inning of this 7-inning game. Kyle Bradish making his second start since returning from shoulder inflammation. And he'll deal to Micah Prees the pitch. And a fastball strike on the outside. And the count is 0-1. Bradish threw 3 scoreless innings in his first start last week in Somerset, the Yankees affiliate. As a breaking ball misses down, and the count evens here at 1-1 to Prees. The Baysox have activity in their bullpen. As here's the pitch. Swing and a miss and a high fastball. And the count 1-2. Up in the bullpen is Adam Stauffer, the 6'7" right-hander. A wide to the 1-2 coming. And a lifted foul fly out of play left side. And the count stays 1-2. Stauffer's so big, he looks like he should have his back to the bucket and be calling for the ball in the paint in Las Vegas in the Summer League right now. He's a big fella. The wide to the 1-2 to Prees. Breaking ball, tap foul. That may have hit the gear of Hanley. Seems no worse for wear. As that ball carried back into the screen. Baysox led throughout yesterday. Akron, though, rallied to take the lead in the ninth. As there's a tapper foul and a fastball away. Akron scored 2 runs with 2 down in the top of the ninth to lead 5-4. But the Baysox rallied and with 2 down. A double to the alley by J.D. Mundy scored both runners and won the game for Bowie. As a fastball at 95 just does miss in. And the count 2-2 here to Prees. Prees is in a little bit of a tough stretch here. 1 hit in his last 17 trips. And he's a very tough hitter. The wide to the 2-2. Swing and a lifted fly, shallow left center. Haskin and Kauser converge. Kauser on the run makes the catch to his right, and there's one retired. Nicely done. And now the Cuban-born third baseman Reynel Delgado, getting his first start of the series, will come to the plate. Reynel Delgado was born in Cuba, in the capital city of Havana, but he came to the States at the age of 7 with his mother. As a swing and a ground ball the other way, shortstop Cleving Ortiz quickly to first in time. Boy, Ortiz has got a quick release, does he not? That was a great throw. He was moving away from the first base bag, was able to get in front of it, and the strong throw gets the out, and there's 2 down. 1-0 Bowie in the 5th inning. And Bradish looking to close up 5 scoreless innings. He's allowed just 1 hit here today. Pitch at a check swing roller, but foul up the first base line. Off of an off-speed pitch, and the count is 0-1. Chris Roller began the year in AAA Columbus, but he was injured early. He only played 3 games there. This is 42nd game of the year, 39 of which here in Akron. As a fastball, and he bounced it. That was 95 right off the plate. And the count 1-1. Oh, almost certainly Bradish in his final inning of work here. They play the pull right up the middle. Norby, the second baseman, as Bradish misses down with another fastball. He's showing that he's maintaining his velocity, though, very deep in this start. The last 2 hitters at 95 and then 96 miles an hour, respectively. Here's the 2-1. And a swing and a miss and a slider. And the count evens 2-2. That one cut right over the plate on the outer half of the right-handed hitting Roller. Started in and broke away from him. Bradish in the second start back with Bowie trying to put another 0 on the board. The wide of the pitch inside. A fastball missing, ball 3. Deep in the hole in short, Ortiz. As Roller, who got the third with nobody out in the third, but did not score at the plate here. A payoff pitch from the Bowie right-hander. Swing and a miss, he got him. Bradish fanning Roller. He went after him with a breaking ball, and it's 5 scoreless innings for the big league rehabber. A 4th strikeout of the night there. So we now move on to the bottom of the 5th. 1-0 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
There's plenty going on at Prince George's Stadium on Saturday, July 30th. It's the Island Luau night at the ballpark as the Baysox battle the Altoona Curve. Live music from the islands, inspirational dance performances, and more. But that's not all. It's also Maryland's worst car show. Do you own a clunker, a piece of junk on wheels? Well, here's your chance to show it off. Again, that's all on Saturday, July 30th. So head to Baysox.com to purchase tickets and find out more about registering for Maryland's worst car show. Hope to see you there.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to Baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Bottom of the 5th inning, and the Baysox have a 1-0 lead. Here's Joey Ortiz, who singled his first time up. Bybee delivers, and a fastball missing up and away, ball 1. Ortiz, then Mundy, and then Maverick Hanley. Connor Norby's solo homer in the 3rd as Bowie on top, as Ortiz sends a high pop foul straight back out of play. And they can't even 0 ball at a strike. So if that is the end of the road, and Stauffer's still throwing the Baysox reliever in the bullpen for Bradish, he's had a very good night. As a breaking ball, catches the outside. Ortiz thought it was up and away, got the top of the zone count, wanted 2. Bradish laying 1 hit, no runs, striking out 4 in 5 scoreless innings. Here's the pitch. And a breaking ball lane for a base hit to left near the line. Over to play it quickly, Escobedo. Heading for second, Ortiz to throw. It's there, and he's out at second base. Boy, Escobedo, who was in center last night, able to cut that ball off, and he just threw Ortiz out by a long ways. So in a game where base runners have been hard to come by, that's a big out. 1 down, and here's yesterday's 0, J.D. Mundy. Bradish, 66 pitches, 41 of them for strikes. As here's the pitch, and Mundy takes a changeup away. Ball 1. But how about the moment for Mundy yesterday with 2 on, 2 down, down 1 in the bottom of the 9th as he takes a changeup off the outside. Ball 2. He doubled to the alley in right center. It scored both runs, and with it a Baysox come from behind, 6-5 walk-off win. Pitch, swinging a liner to center. Roller in and to his right to make the catch. A head-high grab. And there's now 2 down in the inning. And now Maverick Hanley will come to the plate. Now Hanley struck out looking his first time up. He's had a little bit of a slow start to July. Hanley now 4 hits in 22 July at-bats. As Bybee throws, And there's that slider again, up and away in the count 1-0. 1-0 Bowie leading, bottom of the fifth inning. Bybee had only thrown 56 pitches entering this frame as he went right back to that breaking ball and it stayed up. And now Bybee wants a new baseball with a count 2 balls and no strikes to Hanley. Hanley's got some big power. 6 homers on the year. The 2-0 coming. And a fastball just off the outside. Maybe a little bit low. It was close. And it's 3-0. On deck here, Greg Cullen, the left-handed hitting DH today. Here's the pitch. And Hanley takes a strike on the outside corner with a fastball at the knees. 1-0. Bowie leads. 2 outs. Nobody on. Bottom of the fifth inning of a 7-inning game. Here's the pitch. Swing and a high pop-up, foul ground. The catcher, Rodriguez, gives Lick a late break. He cannot get there. It lands on the field of play, well in foul ground, near the Baysox on deck circle. And Bowie may have caught a bit of a break there. Count 3-2. That would have been a very tough play. No doubt about it, but I don't think Rodriguez knew where that baseball was. It was popped up. The first baseman, Prees, was coming in. The pitcher, Bybee, was running in, but Rodriguez had the only chance at it, but he didn't pick it up quickly enough in which to race over and get to where that ball was going to land, right near the seats. 3-2. And a breaking ball fouled right off the mask of Rodriguez as Hanley hangs in there. That was a hanger, and that was a slow breaking ball right down the middle. Count 3-2, and here's the pitch. Swinging a wet hit ball to right field. Valera's going back on it, but he will have room to make the catch right at the edge of the warning track on a well-driven baseball off the bat of Maverick Hanley. So we head into the late innings of this one. Into the 6th we go of this 7-inning game. It's a 1-0 Baysox lead on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. Still 3 more fireworks shows in the month of July on Saturday the 16th, Friday the 29th, and Saturday the 30th. Hope to see you there.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
On to the 6th inning of this 7-inning game. The Baysox have a 1-0 lead. Kyle Bradish, 5 innings, 1 hit, no runs. He struck out 66 pitches, 41 of which strikes. The new pitcher in the game, the big right-hander, the 6'7" righty, Adam Stauffer. And with the call, here's Matt Sabatas.
Stauffer, you're not wrong, Adam. He's a big one. 6'7", 240-pound right-hander, drafted in the 19th round of the 2017 draft from Coatesville High School. He'll face off against 8, 9, and 1 in the Akron lineup, starting with the number 8 batter, Julian Escobedo. First pitch into the left-hander, Escobedo is called for a strike. Breaking ball hit at the knees, and it's 0-1 to start. Escobedo singled up the middle in the third inning. That was a tricky inning for Kyle Bradish to dance around, but Escobedo got a little bit too adventurous on the base path. Ran into an out. The 0-1, he squares. A surprise bunt attempt rolls foul left side, and the count quickly to 0-2. After Escobedo, it'll be Eric Rodriguez and Jose Tena. Adam Stauffer, 14 appearances this season for the Baysox. He's gone 2-1 with a 2.97 ERA. Far and away the best reliever in terms of just that metric. As the wind pushes out to center field, the 0-2 pitch is inside a fastball. Run the count to a ball and 2 strikes now on Escobedo. Stauffer has pitched 39 in the third inning, struck out 44 batters. He's walked just 12, allowed 4 home runs. Among full-time relievers for Bowie, he is second in strikeouts. Next pitch is hammered out toward deep right center field. Sends Kauser on the run. He's reaching for the wall. He leaps! Did he catch it? He did! Colton Kauser! A spectacular play! Robs Escobedo of a solo home run, and Bowie still leads 1-0 on what would have been a game-tying blast.
How about that? He gave him the Statue of Liberty treatment. He caught it with his hand fully extended and just held it up aloft like Lady Liberty.
Well, the Baysox did see the Statue of Liberty last week when they were in Somerset. Handful of guys about a week ago Tuesday made the trip out to downtown New York City. Here's Eric Rodriguez. First pitch flared foul right side. Count opens up at 0-1. Well, just his 10th game at Double-A, Kauser has gotten a good feel for center field here at Prince George's Stadium, I think it's safe to say. Rodriguez popped out to second base back in the third inning, as they play him a little bit on the pull side. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball misses down and away, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Stauffer is coming off of 3 innings against the Patriots back on the 7th, so a week ago today. That was the 5-0 loss for Bowie, so really nothing that the Baysox pitchers were doing was going to work. The offense was shut out. As the 1-1 pitch comes home, and it's popped foul again behind home plate. Count runs to a ball and 2 strikes now. Stauffer came in as the third reliever on what had become an emergency bullpen day. Noah Denoyer was only able to collect 2 outs before having to be lifted. Hope that doesn't happen again later today when Denoyer starts game 2 of this twin bill. The 1-2 pitch misses up and inside, and the count runs to 2 balls and 2 strikes. But Stauffer came in as the second reliever, third pitcher, and tossed 3 innings. He finally got scratched for a run in his third inning, the 2-2. Called strike 3. Fastball, a little bit of a wide give, but Stauffer racks up his first strikeout, 5th overall for Baysox pitching, and the first backwards. 2 up, 2 down out of the pen for the right-hander, and now back to the top of the lineup for Jose Tena. Stauffer still struck out 6 batters in those 3 innings, including 3 strikeouts in his final inning of work. Mild shift put on for the left-hander, Tena. First pitch, slider, misses down and inside, and it's 1-0. Tena a long way away from matching his high-quality performance yesterday. He had a career-high 4 hits on a 4-for-5 day. A pair of singles, a double, and a home run. 1-0 pitch. Called a strike. Breaking ball nicks the upper outside corner, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Right now today, Tena 0 for 2. He grounded out to the second baseman in the first, and then struck out swinging back in the third. As Stauffer deals the 1-1, it's in there for a called strike. Fastball hits the bottom edge, and it's 1-2. Got to imagine those lengthy arms for Stauffer definitely help. He's got a 3-pitch offering, a 4-seamer, a curveball, and a change. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, that was the curve, bounced to second, picked between the legs on the shallow right field grass by Connor Norby. He sidearms it to first, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning of relief for Adam Stauffer. Bottom of the 6th coming up here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie leads 1-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. but less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the DC area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
Bottom of the sixth inning here in Bowie as the Baysox are trying to add on some insurance one final time. First game of a doubleheader as Bowie leads 1-0. They'll just need 3 outs in the top of the seventh to wrap up a win. But Greg Cullen will lead off here in the bottom of the frame, trying to maybe get a little bit of padding. First pitch, high fastball called for strike. It's 0-1. So Tanner Bybee, continuing on the mound for Akron, is at 70 pitches so far. He could set himself up for a potential complete game. As the 0-1 pitch comes home and it bounces in, count runs even at a ball and a strike. For comparison, the Baysox only have 1 complete game on the books this season, and it was when Garrett Stallings tossed 5 innings and some change in a rain-shortened game with the Erie Seawolves. Bowie was shut out in the affair, 5-0. Here's the 1-1. Cullen swings through a breaking ball, well too far ahead of it. And the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3, but the pitch in the dirt. Rodriguez will scoop. Uprights and fires it to first base. It's there in time. 6th strikeout for Tanner Bybee. He's now matched his total from his Double-A debut. And now back to the top of the lineup for Connor Norby. We'll see how the third trip through the order works. Norby hammered a ball to right field for his first Double-A home run back in the third, starting the second trip through the order. First pitch in. And Norby watches the breaking ball. Call it for strike 1 on the outside edge. 0-1. But no complete games for Tanner Bybee when he was with High A Lake County. The 0-1 pitch. This one hammered again out toward the right field corner. Valero's running back, curling around at the warning track. It's gone! Connor Norby says goodbye. His second home run of the game. Another solo shot here in the 6th. And Bowie doubles up the lead. It's 2-0. Big day for Norby. 361 feet away from home plate. 97 miles an hour off the bat. And that's the insurance Bowie really wanted right now.
No doubt. And Matt, how about the fact both homers going the other way, driving them both out to right field?
That is the first multi-home run game for the Baysox in a while. The last time that they had a 2-home run game, if I can find it, was J.D. Mundy at the end of June against the Richmond Flying Squirrels. Now here's Colton Kauser. First pitch to him is called a strike on the bottom edge. It's 0-1. Next pitch, he reaches forward and rolls it slowly to second. Picked by Brocchio. He'll have to take to the pitcher covering, and it's just in time. So a 4-1 put out. You don't see those too often, and there's quickly 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. And now Cesar Prieto.
Third baseman, Cesar Prieto.
0 for 2 day for Cesar, in danger of losing a 5-game hitting streak. He hit into a double play in the first inning, struck out swinging his last time up. First pitch in. Prieto smacks it left center field. Roller on the run. This one headed to the gap, and Roller closes the gap, makes the catch, and braces up against the wall. Great run in from center field, and Prieto just tosses the helmet up with an shucks kind of mentality. But a solo home run from Connor Norby doubles up the Baysox lead as we go to the 7th. Bowie leads 2-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, Then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Make sure you've got your Jedi cloaks ready on Saturday, July 16th for Star Wars Saturday at Prince George's Stadium. Meet dozens of Star Wars characters out at the ballpark, take part in interactive exhibits and lightsaber battles, and you can bid on specialty game-worn jerseys by the Baysox players at the game. It's all sponsored by Taco Bell, and it comes your way on Saturday, July 16th. So get your tickets now for Star Wars Saturday at the ballpark by heading to Baysox.com.
Oh, it's always such a nice pleasure to have you along for the broadcast each day. And boy, you've picked a fun one as Bowie goes into the 7th of this doubleheader game 1, leading 2-0. Adam Stauffer will try to polish off the save as he fires the first pitch home to Brian Arocchio. It's a swing and a miss on a high fastball. 0-1 to start. 2, 3, and 4 for the Akron Rubber Ducks here in the 7th, starting with the switch hitter Arocchio, who's 0 for 2 on the day. Next pitch in, and it's a slider. Call it for strike 2. Moves its way onto the inside edge of the track, and it's already a good start for Adam Stauffer, who set 3 up, 3 down in the 6th with a strikeout. Here's the next. Popped foul behind home plate, headed our way. Look out over in the Akron broadcast booth. Oh, Marco Lanave didn't even reach for it. Oh, I'm ashamed of you, Marco. That's unfortunate. Count remains at 0-2. Well, when we were in Somerset last week, the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. Fastball up and away. Second strikeout for Adam Stauffer. 6th overall for Baysox pitching. And Bowie's 2 outs away from wrapping up the potential shutout win here in Game 1. When we were in Somerset last week, the netting in TD Bank Ballpark is much, much lower, and it's on a very key line basically with the broadcast booth. Of course, their former broadcaster Mark Schwartz went viral many years ago for catching a foul ball while broadcasting it. First pitch to George Valera is called a strike. Changeup hits the inside edge of the zone, and it's 0-1. One foul ball hit off of my fingertips. I was so close, Adam. There was a bit of a twinge to it, and the folks in the dugout were calling up to me after the game saying, hey, we saw you. You almost got there. Next pitch to Valera is swung on and missed. A fastball inside. And it's quickly 0-2. Shift on for Valera, the 0-2 pitch. Whoa, watch the elbows. Fastball up and in. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. 0 for 2 day for Valera.
You got to watch out sometimes. DJ Stewart, now in AAA Norfolk, broke the nose of Akron broadcasting legend Jim Clark a few years back in a Baysox Akron game at Canal Park.
Why do I feel like that would happen to Jim, though? It almost feels like he's prone to just weird things like that. Jim's a great guy. The 1-2 misses wide. Curveball runs the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Valera 0 for 2, grounded out to first in the first, flew out to left field in the 4th. Again, the shift on for him. Decent on the right side, 2-2 pitch. Fastball misses too far inside, and it runs the count full. Haven't seen too many full counts today. Of course, Kyle Bradish was working very efficiently. Just 60-plus pitches over 5 scoreless innings, allowed just 1 hit. Struck out 4. As the next pitch, a curveball, called strike 3 on the upper outside corner. Valera had tossed the bat back home thinking that he was getting to first base, but that's back-to-back strikeouts for Adam Stauffer now. 3 on the day, and he's worked 5 up, 5 down in relief. And now John Kenzie Noel represents the last opportunity for Akron as Bowie leads 2-0 here in the top of the 7th. First pitch in, and it's a fastball down and away. Count starts out at 1-0. Noel is 0 for 2 on the day. as the 1-0 comes in, and he grounds it hard foul. Look out in the Akron dugout. A couple of folks cleared away from the railing, but the count runs even at 1. Noel has not gotten the ball out of the infield yet this afternoon. Grounded out to third base in the second, popped out to second in the fourth. Base is empty, 2 away as Bowie leads 2-0, 1-1. Change up high, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike on Junkenzie Noel. Well, if I'm not mistaken, he's selected to participate in the All-Star Futures game coming up. Headed all the way out to sunny Los Angeles in a couple of days. The 2-1 pitch. Hit off of the mask of the catcher. Fouled off back to the screen. And the count runs even at 2. So Noel and George Valera. So the 3 and 4 batters in this lineup will both be heading to Los Angeles. Futures game is at 7 o'clock on Peacock later this next week. 2-2 pitch. Fastball just misses away, and the count runs full on back-to-back batters. Still a big chance here for Stauffer, trying to wrap the game up. Fans to their feet, really excited about this potential Baysox winner. The 3-2, in there, strike 3. A curveball, and Stauffer strikes out the side in the 7th. The Bowie Baysox are winners once again. A pair of solo home runs by Connor Norby is all you need. Just what the doctor prescribed in a 2-0 win. We'll step aside, get plenty more coming your way, but for now we head back into our pregame beat track and get you set up for Game 2 in a little bit. As Noah Denoyer will climb the hill for the Baysox. He'll face off against Akron's right-hander Tanner Burns. So that'll come your way in about 30, 35, maybe closer to 40 minutes. But again, your final here in Game 1, Bowie 2, Akron nothing. A one-hitter for the Baysox pitching staff. A single by Julian Escobedo in the third, the only base hit. But for now, we break. We'll be back in a little bit and get you Game 2 as Bowie looks to sweep the doubleheader. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Smile Doctors, and ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
We're ready to go from Prince George's Stadium. It's Game 2 of today's doubleheader and Game 3 of this 6-game series between the Akron Rubber Ducks and your Bowie Baysox. Alongside Adam Pohl, I'm Matt Sabatis with you from the ballpark in Bowie. And as Noah Denoyer warms on the mound for the Baysox for Game 2, starting lineup for the Akron Rubber Ducks, he'll face, looks like this. Leading off at second base, you've got Jose Tena, followed by Brian Rocchio, the shortstop, batting second. Micah Prees is the DH, he bats third. John Kenzie Noel, the right fielder, bats fourth. Reynel Delgado is the first baseman, he bats fifth. Julian Escobedo in center field bats sixth. Angel Lopez Alvarez is the catcher, he bats seventh. Daniel Schneemann at third base bats eighth, and Quinton Holmes will be the left fielder today. He's batting ninth. The Rubber Ducks are the AA affiliate of the Cleveland Guardians. They're managed by Ruglis Odor, assisted by Owen Dew, Junior Betances, Mike Mergenthaler, Juan De La Cruz, and Jacob Ligon. The Ducks, with the loss in Game 1, are 44-38 on the season, a 3-game losing streak, and 4-9 in the second half. Again, their lineup features Tena Rocchio Prees, Noel Delgado Escobedo, Lopez, Schneemann, Holmes, all to face off against Noah Denoyer on the mound. First pitch home from Denoyer is a fastball down and away to Jose Tena. The left-hander watches it, and it's 1-0 to start as we're underway at 7:42 p.m. on an 84-degree, partly cloudy day. Next pitch, a bouncer over towards short, taken on a hard hop by Joey Ortiz. A spin, a flourish, a fire. He got him. 6-3 putout, and we're underway on a great start. Let's tell you about the rest of the defense around Joey Ortiz. From left to right in the outfield, you've got Shane Fontana, Hudson Haskett, and Zach Watson. Greg Cullen is at third base, Joey Ortiz at short, Connor Norby at second, and Andrew Dashbach at first. Cody Roberts catches behind the plate for Noah Denoyer on the mound. Brian Rocchio into the box now, switch hitter bats lefty. First pitch home is a breaking ball called for strike on the bottom edge. It's 0-1. Prince George's Stadium here in Bowie, 309 feet down the line to both left and right field, 405 to straightaway center. The 0-1 is smashed out to right, forget it. Watson running back, and there it goes. A solo home run for Brian Rocchio, a massive blast, his 9th of the season, and that opens up the scoring for Akron after being shut out in Game 1. The Ducks lead Game 2, 1-0 here in the first. That one got out of here in a hurry. 35th RBI on the season for Rocchio. And now Micah Prees. 3 straight left-handers in the lineup for Akron. They do have plenty of left-handers just among their roster in general. As the first pitch home to Prees is a breaking ball. Called ball away. Count opens up at 1-0 on Prees, who's hitting .261 this season. 847 OPS in 70 games played. Here's the next. Called the ball again, misses wide. And the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. 16 doubles and 3 triples for Prees, 14 home runs, 48 runs batted in. As the 2-0 comes home, and it bounces in. Count runs to 3 balls and no strikes. Denoyer holding ball in front of waist. Brings them together at the waist and fires the 3-0. It's a fastball away. A 4-pitch walk here after the quick ground out to open and then the solo home run to Brian Rocchio. Mike Capriz draws the free pass. 8th walk of the season allowed by Noah Denoyer. Just the 25th drawn by Mike Capriz. And now John Kenzie Noel. First right-hander in the lineup for Akron this evening as the first pitch comes in, and it's hammered up the line third base, but it's hooking. It'll fall in foul. This over by the Akron dugout, and the count opens up at 0-1 on that big smash by John Kenzie Noel. 204 average for Noel, an 858 OPS, however, in 14 games played. He's collected a double, no triples, 6 homers, 12 runs batted in. Runner at first, one away, the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss on a devastating slider outside. Count runs quickly to 0-2. Runner at first, Mike Capriz has attempted 12 steals this season. He's only been caught twice, so you do need to be careful with that. Here's the 0-2. Ripped foul, third base side, count remains. But of course, Kyle Moore said he was very proud of the way that Bowie, as a staff, both pitchers and catchers, worked to maintain the running game from Somerset last week. That obviously carries over to this week. Akron does have a hard edge on Bowie. They've stolen 73 bases this season. Of course, that still pales in comparison to Somerset. They were well into the 100s. The 0-2. That plunks him up and in on the hands. Got to the handle of the bat on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Noel was able to get out of the way from more of the dangerous areas, but it still got around the handle, so maybe the fingertips. He's going to be walked up the baseline with Ruglis Odor and the athletic trainer. That's Jacob Ligon. But it looks like Noel is okay. Prees will go to second base, but that's now 3 straight batters reaching safely against Noah Denoyer. And you really don't want to see this right now from Denoyer, who ran into trouble in his last start. 6'5", 225-pound, 24-year-old right-hander Denoyer, native of Tracy, California. Non-drafted free agent, signed in 2019, went to San Joaquin Delta College in Stockton, California. He's 0-2 on the season, but with a 2.19 ERA for Bowie, in 10 games only 2 starts as they continue to test Noel's grip strength at first base. 46 strikeouts for Denoyer and only 7 walks in 37 innings of work. He had allowed 5 home runs coming into today, but now 6. Opponents hitting him for 165. They will leave Noel in the game as they head back to the dugout now. But Denoyer is coming off of his shortest appearance all season against Somerset a week ago today. He faces switch hitter Reynel Delgado now. A 233 average for Delgado, a 678 OPS. Here's the first pitch. Fastball misses up and away, and it's 1-0 to start. Denoyer struck out the first batter he saw in Somerset last week as Cody Roberts is coming out for a meeting, and now here comes Josh Conway as well. Things are not going well for Noah Denoyer. The fastball is definitely not locating. Denoyer struck out the first batter against Somerset and worked a force out on the third batter after walking one. It was quickly two out with only 1 on, but then he walked another batter and allowed back-to-back RBI singles with lengthy at-bats. He was at 31 pitches and had to be lifted. Bowie was shut out in that game 5-0, one of their 4 losses to Somerset that week. But now Denoyer trying to regain a little bit of the control. Did pick up the quick ground out to open. A little bit was on Joey Ortiz and some great skill at shortstop. But then allowed the solo home run to Rocchio, then a 4-pitch walk, and now a hit by pitch. And a pitch outside to Reynel Delgado has him at 1-0. Next pitch in. Delgado watches it low. Breaking ball runs the count to 2-0. It's a 4-pitch offering for Noah Denoyer. 4-seam fastball, then a curveball, a split finger, and a slider. First and second, still only 1 away in the top of the first as Akron leads 1-0, 2-0. That one's called for a strike. Fastball in the lower inside corner, and the count runs to 2 balls and 1 strike now. Denoyer sets at the waist. Stares back runner at second, fires the 2-1. It's checked on, down and away they appeal. He didn't go. Breaking ball under the knees, runs it to 3-0 on Reynel Delgado. With 2 runners on, Denoyer really doesn't get the opportunity to go with that fast rhythm that has helped him a lot this season. He really has to hold and move a little slower, watch runners. The 3-1, smashed right side, but grabbed in the line by Connor Norby. Goes back to second, and it's late. Tried to double up the runner, Prees, but Prees slid in a little bit odd. He was slow to get up, almost overstretched himself, but just got in time before the force. But a line out by Reynel Delgado, and there's 2 away. Your umpiring crew for Game 2 today, Jude Corey will be at third base. Brian DeBrouwer is at first, and Sean Cassidy is calling the balls and strikes behind home plate. As Julian Escobedo steps in, yet another left-hander, 220 this season, a 642 OPS in 74 games. Wynn pushing out to left field as the first pitch comes in. It's a slider, misses too far down and inside. Count opens up at 1-0. 12 doubles, 1 triple for Escobedo, 4 homers, 27 runs batted in. First and second, 2 away here in the top of the first inning as Bowie trails 1-0 before they've even gotten a chance to bat. Next pitch. Fastball, oh no, call it for strike. Looked like it was just going to miss on the outside edge, and it runs the count even at 1. It's up to 19 pitches now for Denoyer, so he's at least not laboring through the plate appearances like he did in Somerset. He only faced 6 batters in that one. Next pitch, fastball misses away. The count goes to 2-1 because he was at 31 pitches after he had faced his 6 batters. That was the key difference in that outing. Next pitch to Escobedo, swing and a miss. Went ahead on the fastball middle as Cody Roberts popped up from behind the dish, thinking about the snap throw all the way down to second base. He's tried a couple of those this season, but hasn't been successful at second. He's been successful on the back pick to first base. Escobedo went 1 for 2 in game 1, but he did get caught stealing second base in the third. The 2-2 pitch, down and away slider. So as the count runs full, runners at first and second will get a head start with 2 outs here in the first inning. On full counts this season, opponent just 2 for 12 against Noah Denoyer, 8 strikeouts, 5 walks. There they go, the 3-2 is in there, strike 3. Punched a fastball on the inside edge and froze Escobedo. Denoyer strands 2 runners on base with his first strikeout, but does allow a 1-out solo home run to Brian Rocchio. As we move to the bottom of the first, it's Akron 1, Bowie coming on up. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
Bottom of the first inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie trails 1-0. Noah Denoyer worked around 2 runners on base, but did give up a solo home run. As Luis Oviedo warms on the mound for Akron, the Baysox will try and get him back. The following lineup for Bowie will face off against the right-hander. Connor Norby leads off at second base. Colton Cowser, the DH, bats second. Hudson Haskin in center field bats third, and Joey Ortiz, the shortstop, fourth. Shane Fontana is in left field. He bats fifth. Greg Cullen at third base, sixth. Cody Roberts, the catcher, bats seventh. Andrew Dashbach at first base, eighth. And Zach Watson is in right field. He's batting ninth. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. They're managed by Kyle Moore, assisted by Brandon Becker, Josh Conway, Tim DeJohn, Billy Facto, and Chandler Geller. Calvin Christensen is the video coordinator. Lindsey Birchfield and Blake Wooten are the athletic trainers. Bowie is 36-47 on the season, 9-5 in the second half, and again their lineup features Norby, Cowser, Haskin, Ortiz, Fontana, Cullen, Roberts, Dashbach, Watson, all to face off against Luis Oviedo on the mound. Righty on righty to open. First pitch to Connor Norby is popped up. Shallow left. Now, actually, no, on the infield a little. Now shallow center. It's the second baseman, Jose Tena. The middle infielders were just dancing around that one. Jose Tena makes the catch. First pitch, and there's one away. Rest of the defense for Akron. From left to right in the outfield, you've got Quentin Holmes, Julian Escobedo, and John Kenzie Noel. Daniel Schneeman is at third base. Brian Rocchio at short. Jose Tena at second, Reynel Delgado at first, and Angel Lopez is catching behind the plate for Luis Oviedo on the mound. Here's Colton Cowser. First pitch to the left-hander is a fastball at 98 miles an hour. Dots the inside corner for a called strike. It's 0-1. 293 average for Cowser, a 1067 OPS in 13 games for Bowie as the 0-1 pitch comes home. And it's called a strike again. Fastball at 98, this time at the knees. Quickly 0-2. 3 doubles, no triples, 3 homers, 7 runs batted in for Cowser this season with Bowie. Mild shift on for him. The 0-2 pitch is slapped foul the other way. Another 98-mile-an-hour heater. This one outside, and the count remains. Oviedo, a 6'5", 250-pound, 23-year-old right-hander from Lara, Venezuela, claimed off of waivers from the Pittsburgh Pirates earlier this year, April 26th. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3 on a 99-mile-an-hour fastball by Oviedo, and there's quickly 2 gone. His first strikeout. Not sure what Pittsburgh was willing to give up if they've got someone throwing upwards of 99 in their system. The Baysox are wearing their alternate orange uniforms here for Game 2. The black block Bowie on the front side, white pants, and the white home cap, while Akron is wearing their alternate blacks with the Duckhead logo on the left breast, blue numbers, gray pants, black cap. First pitch home to Hudson Haskin is a breaking ball down, and the count opens up at 1-0. 264 average for Hudson, an 802 OPS in 67 games played, 17 doubles, no triples, 10 homers, 32 runs batted in, the 1-0. Swinging just a piece on a slider inside, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Bowie trails 1-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. A 1-out solo home run by Brian Rocchio has done it all so far. Bases empty, 2 gone, as Oviedo looks for the perfect frame. 1-1 pitch to Haskin. Called a strike. Fastball at 99, consistently hitting the corners with it right now, as Haskin falls behind in the count, 1-2. Here's the next. That got him. 98-mile-an-hour fastball up and in. Haskin's going to shake this one off. I'm not sure if it got his hand or his shoulder somewhere, but it's going to be Lindsey Birchfield coming out to chat. And Haskin is just bent over right now, making sure that at least he gets the blood moving, at least in some capacity. Here comes Kyle Moore as well. Tim DeJohn, the fundamentals coach, is also chatting. He works at first base during these games. But they're going to walk him slowly up the line and see how he feels, if they can test the grip a little bit. It looks to be that right hand. That'd be the bottom hand. Actually, no, the top hand on his grip. But for Hudson, that's his team-leading 13th hit by pitch this season. And I'm not sure if that's the same hand. Do we have it written down? Is that the same hand that he broke his thumb on last season? I don't have the hand which it was, but he did fracture his thumb in late August last year and missed out the rest of the season. And they're going to keep attending to him on that right hand at first base just beyond the bag. It's the first base runner for Bowie, of course, after 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the first. They trail 1-0. And they're going to keep testing on it, see how much pain he might be in. And it looks like Birchfield is making a recommendation one way or the other here. Now chatting with Kyle Moore. So I imagine they might have to go with a switch, which would be tough because earlier today the Baysox actually sent one of their reserve outfielders, Christopher Cespedes, to single-A Delmarva. And Haskin is going to be removed from the game. And Bowie does not have really any reserve outfielders now. One of their only ones in some capacity would be Andrew Dashbach, as Haskin is going to leave the game after being hit by the pitch. Who are they going to replace him with? It's Maverick Handley, Cesar Prieto, and J.D. Mundy on the bench. I'd have to say J.D. Mundy, because he could play first base, and Andrew Dashbach could go to left field. But Kyle Moore is going to talk, and it looks like that is going to be the case, as J.D. Mundy is going to come in. and pinch run for Hudson Haskin in this instance. So if I'm making an educated guess, Mundy will step in at first base. Andrew Dashbach would go to left field, and then Shane Fontana would probably move to center field. It would be at least the simplest path in my mind for that, because Dashbach has had a couple of games in left field this season. But now J.D. Mundy will take over as Hudson Haskin is removed from the game. So with that extended pause, they're going to allow Luis Oviedo a couple of warm-up tosses before Joey Ortiz digs into the box.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, number 6, Joey Ortiz.
But now with runner at first and 2 away, here's Ortiz. 223 average on the season, a 613 OPS in 75 games played. 14 doubles, 3 triples, 4 homers, 33 runs batted in. First pitch called a strike. Fastball at only 94 on the inside edge, and it's 0-1 to open. At the very least, it's been good placement early on for Oviedo. 0-3 record, however, this season, and a 6.61 ERA. 12 games, only 4 starts. Next pitch, popped foul, third base side. This one will get out of play. Count goes to 0-2. He was actually in Altoona to start the season. Technically not in Altoona. He started the season with the Pirates' single-A affiliate, Bradenton. That's down in the Florida State League, but then he made 2 appearances with Altoona, both relief. As the 0-2 comes in, it's reached for and just poked foul right side. Count remains at 0-2 on Ortiz. And he's bounced in and out of the bullpen since joining Akron. After he was claimed off of waivers, he was assigned to Akron to start May, and he's been with the Ducks ever since. The 0-2 pitch to Ortiz, grounded over to the left side, a long run in and a scoop at the ankles by Rocchio, sent to first, and it's late. A good stretch out at first base by Delgado, but Ortiz legs out an infield single and extends his hitting streak to 7 consecutive games. A well-played ball by Brian Rocchio, too. Curled around on it on a good route and scooped it well at the ankles to make a quick transfer. But Ortiz beats it out and puts the tying run into scoring position here with 2 outs in the first. And now Shane Fontana. And off of the back of the rubber, Oviedo steps off. That's his first of 2 allotted step-offs. Fontana, a 297 average and a 930 OPS in 31 games for Bowie this season. He went 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts in Game 1. First pitch. Fontana watches the curve. Call it for strike 1 in the top half of the zone. It was actually a very rare over for Fontana back in Game 1. He was riding a 13-game on-base streak with Bowie. That included most of his time before the injured list stint. And then, of course, yesterday with his 3-run home run. The 0-1, this one driven out to left, but not too deep. Quentin Holmes holding back on it, now sprinting in, and he makes the catch. At the shoulder, he thought that one was going to carry a lot further than it eventually did. The inning is over after Bowie gets hit by a pitch. Hudson Haskin removed from the game. Joey Ortiz a single, both left on base. Second inning coming up, Bowie trails 1-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
We move on to the second inning here at Prince George's Stadium. The Baysox trailing 1-0. A handful of defensive changes to make note of for Bowie after Hudson Haskin was hit by a pitch on the hand in the first inning and removed from the game. J.D. Mundy replaced him in the lineup, batting third, but defensively the Baysox had to shift around for Haskin, who was playing in center field. So now Andrew Dashbach is in left field, Zach Watson is in center field, and Shane Fontana is in right field. J.D. Mundy is at first base. Angel Lopez will lead off the frame for Akron here in the top of the second. The first pitch home from Noah Denoyer is a slider, misses away, and the count starts out at 1-0. Lopez in just his sixth game with Akron, 2 for 19 on the season, as the next pitch comes in, and it's popped foul behind home plate. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. Lopez does not have an extra base hit. He does not have a run driven in. He does not have a walk. He has struck out 6 times. He just has his 2 simple singles. As the next pitch is a curveball called for strike, in at the knees, runs the count to 1-2. After Lopez, it's Daniel Schneemann and then Quentin Holmes. As Denoyer delivers the next, it's bounced up the third base line, but called a foul ball. Good run on it by Greg Cullen. He picked it in foul territory, but the count remains at a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that ball almost hit the third base bag there. It just hit to the outside portion of it, but Lopez, I mean, who knows if that ball hits the bag, which way it would have bounced.
That holds the count at a ball and 2 strikes as Lopez will dig back in. And time called by the batter after setting himself up and not getting too comfortable just yet. We wait on the 1-2 pitch. Here it is. This one, a high bouncer to third, and a leaping grab by Greg Cullen. He corrals it and sends it to first for the out. Eric Cullen over here. My goodness, man.
Did you think the Greg Cullen ladder had that many steps on it? I didn't know the Cullen model did.
He charged that up, and it almost looked, to the untrained eye, like he double jumped in the air. That was some vertical by Greg. How tall is he anyway? Cullen is only 5'10". I imagine he put at least 30 inches, 35 inches on that vertical leap. First pitch to Daniel Schneemann is called a strike on a low fastball at 95 from Noah Denoyer. Next pitch, left-hander, bounces it over to second base where Connor Norby waits. Fires to Mundy waiting at first, and it's in time. Quick 4-3 put out, and there's already 2 gone on just a pair of ground balls. Now Quentin Holmes. First plate appearance at the Double-A level for the right-hander. Only his 9th game this season. Holmes drafted by the Guardians back in 2017, a second-round selection. First pitch home to him is a curveball called for strike on the outside edge. It's 0-1. Holmes only played 8 games with High A Lake County. Went just 4 for 22 as the 0-1 comes in and it's fouled off back to the screen. Already 0-2. He struck out 10 times, walked only twice. Only had 1 extra base hit and 1 run driven in. He scored 2 runs. Last season, he only played in 64 games with High A Lake County. Hit .226 with a .586 OPS. The 0-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They'll appeal. He did. Breaking ball down, and Denoyer racks up his second strikeout, part of a perfect second inning. 3 up, 3 down into the bottom of the frame. Bowie trails 1-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1350. 861 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Well, it's the most special day of the year at Prince George's Stadium, and it comes your way Friday, July 29th. It's the 23rd Navy Night, presented by Navy Federal Credit Union. Join the United States Naval Academy class of 2026 and take in the Baysox as they face off against the Altoona Curve. It all comes your way on Friday, July 29th, and first pitch is scheduled for 7:05 with some fantastic post-game fireworks. The 23rd Annual Navy Night at Prince George's Stadium. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Well, fans, care's around the corner at Patient First. Urgent care that's open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. No appointment needed. Learn more at patientfirst.com. Bottom of the second here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie trails 1-0. Greg Cullen will lead off. 222 average for Cullen, a 687 OPS this season in 22 games. He'll be followed by Cody Roberts and Andrew Dashbach. First pitch to the lefty, Cullen, is up and away. A changeup. Start the count out at 1-0. 5 doubles, no triples, a homer for Cullen this year. 7 runs batted in. His third base plays him a little bit into the baseline, the 1-0 pitch. Oviedo misses just high with another breaking ball, I suppose. Here's the 2-0 offering. Cullen watches inside. Fastball at 96. We were seeing them routinely at 98 and 99 in that first inning, but after Hudson Haskin got hit by the pitch, had a long delay just to, check the injury, and the velocity is dipped, the 3-0. Late called strike on a fastball at the knees. The previously called ball, that fastball a little at the letters. I suppose it makes sense in context to this pitch. It looked like it was under Cullen's knees, but I'm not so sure. The 3-1. Fastball rolled foul left side, hit middle at 97. And it runs the count full. First full count that a Baysox batter has worked to today. Oviedo has held opponents to 3 for 12 on full counts this season, but he struck out only 6 and walked 7. 3-2, misses wide, ball 4. So all that extra effort, and Cullen still draws the walk, so at least he drew a couple of more fastballs out of Oviedo. First walk that the right-hander has given up today, 21st this season. I wonder if that's part of the reason why that Pittsburgh was so quick to let him go, even with his high velocity. His walk numbers weren't really too wild this season as a Pirates farmhand. 4 walks in 3 2/3. Yeah, that is a little tough, as the first pitch to Cody Roberts is a curveball called for strike on the inside edge. It's 0-1. But Oviedo now has walked 21 batters in just 33 innings this season. The 0-1. Roberts watches breaking ball miss low, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Cullen has not attempted a stolen base this season. And Angel Lopez, only in 4 games behind the dish, has caught 3 of just 10 stolen base attempts. The 1-1 pitch, grounded up the third baseline, but foul. Count runs to a ball and 2 strikes. And again, it stays within Kyle Moore's just coaching style. He's not a big fan of running into outs. Since the Baysox lost Adam Hall to the injury, that shoulder that had been nagging him kept him from playing the field for a couple of weeks. That was really their last opportunity for speed on the base paths. 1-2 pitch, breaking ball popped out toward right field, shallow on the infield actually. The first baseman, Reynel Delgado, is there to make the catch. Really had to reach for that slider as he was expecting it inside, and it came outside. 1 away after the leadoff walk drawn by Cullen. Here's Andrew Dashbach. 190 average this season, a 673 OPS in 67 games. 7 doubles, no triples, 10 homers, 35 runs batted in. First pitch. Dashbach grounds it foul, third base side. Count opens up at 0-1. It has been a tough run for Dashbach. It might not even be an exaggeration to say one of the, unfortunately, worst runs at the plate this season, as he has struck out in 10 consecutive plate appearances. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Breaking ball down. It's 0-2. And that's not to say it as a slight to anyone. It's just the facts. To strike out in 10 straight PAs, it's just tough. And you want to see him break out of it because Dashbach has had some of the best plate appearances all season for Bowie. The 0-2 pitch is fouled off back to the screen, so the count remains. As Bowie has runner at first here in the bottom of the second, a game they trail 1-0. One out solo home run by Brian Rocchio in the first inning. Got Akron on the board after Bowie picked up the shutout win in game 1, 2-0. And time called. Dashbach swatting away some bugs just in front of his face. Didn't want anything obscuring his vision or anything of the like before the pitch comes home. The 0-2 pitch. Dashbach swings and misses, make it 11 consecutive plate appearances for Andrew Dashbach. Second strikeout for Luis Oviedo. And now here's Zach Watson. Watson's first game back in a few days. He's hitting 188 on the season with a 565 OPS in 60 games played. First pitch, right-hander, takes a late check at it, and it got off the knob of the bat. And that breaking ball just found the right part of the zone for a foul. Starts the count out at 0-1. 7 doubles, 2 triples for Watson, 5 homers, 16 runs batted in. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Watson cracks his bat and floats it out to right field. Noel running down, the second baseman running out. It's off of Tana's glove. Cullen hadn't stopped around second base. Keen base running with 2 outs for Greg Cullen. As that'll fall in, could go down as a hit. It will. That's definitely outside of ordinary effort for Tana, having to try and make a bucket catch with his back to the infield. So Watson breaks out of his 4-game hitless skid with, you could call it a Texas League single. And it puts tying run at third base with 2 away here for the top of the lineup in Connor Norby. Norby popped out to second on the first pitch he saw in the first inning. First pitch here. Watches it miss away, a fastball. Count starts out at 1-0. Well, it's on Lopez at this point to make sure that he keeps it in front of him. That wild fastball a little bit could get a little too wild, and maybe the game could be tied. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Change up away, and it's 1-1. But it's not necessarily likely. Oviedo this season, he has thrown 10 wild pitches. He threw 4 in the month of June, but that was over 6 starts. The 1-1. Fouled off right side, and the count is 1-2 on Norby. Meanwhile, Oviedo has only allowed 1 passed ball this year. First and third, 2 away in the bottom of the second inning. Bowie trailing 1-0. Norby at a career day back in game 1 of the tilt. Went 2 for 3 with a pair of solo home runs, the only real offensive contributor in Bowie's 2-0 shutout win. Third multi-home run game of the season for the Baysox. As the 1-2 comes in, misses high, a fastball. Make that the 4th. I forgot about Gunnar Henderson. He had a 2 home run game against Hartford just before he had gotten called up. Runner goes, 2-2, grounded foul. Third base side. As Zach Watson tried to give a little bit of a spook to Angel Lopez. Count remains even at 2. Second multi-home run game in the young career of Connor Norby, too. He had one back in April when he was playing with High A Aberdeen. First and third, 2 away. Bowie trails 1-0 in the bottom of the second. Another 2-2 pitch. Watson stays put, and the slider misses down and away. So the count fills on Norby. Now Watson will get the head start, but he still is held on at first base. So a massive gap in the other direction if Norby wants to go there again. The payoff pitch misses away, ball 4. Another slider loads the bases for Colton Cowser. Second walk of the inning for Luis Oviedo. And Cowser's first opportunity with the bases loaded this season for Bowie.
And Oviedo seems to be obviously a pitcher with really outstanding stuff, Matt, but he is a pitcher that can be inaccurate and kind of lose that feel for the plate here and there, and you wouldn't rather have any other hitter at the plate as far as the ability to work a count, use their eye to their advantage than Cowser, who also has shown such a quick bat to be able to turn around velocity.
Well, the Baysox have 2 grand slams this season. As mentioned, Cowser is getting his first opportunity with the bases loaded with Bowie this year. Hudson Haskin has one of the grand slams, and Cesar Prieto has the other. Happened during Bowie's last homestand. Very quick mound visit with the pitching coach Owen Dew has come to a close. And Akron is getting a little bit of action in their bullpen right now. Right-hander Kyle Marmon is getting loose. Lefty at the plate, bases loaded for Colton Cowser. First pitch, he rips it foul, first base side. With high A Aberdeen, Cowser went 0 for 2 with the bases loaded. He starts out behind 0-1 here. Struck out swinging on 3 pitches in the first. The 0-1. This one grounded slowly to second. Should end the inning as Tana scoops, fires to first, and it's there. 4-3 put out as the Baysox strand the bases loaded in the second. We go to the third. Bowie still trails 1-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey, coffee lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. Ah, the freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life, a better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make sure that you're earning the highest wages and the best benefits in our industry. Visit our website at steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org. And let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Third inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie still trails Akron 1-0. Noah Denoyer fired a perfect second. He'll try the same in the third with the top of the lineup due up and Adam Pohl on the call.
Well, thank you so much, Matt. 1-0 once again. Akron leads. Here is Jose Tena and a beautiful breaking ball strike right over the heart of the plate. A great curveball from Denoyer to get this third inning going. Denoyer new to this starting role this year as there's a strike under the belt, and it's now 0-2. He was a starter in Class A Delmarva, low A baseball for much of last year. He throws, and it's in the dirt, ball 1. He made 11 starts a year ago in 15 outings, worked to a sub-3 ERA, and that's where his earned run average has been all this year as well, with the majority of it coming out of this Bowie bullpen. He throws, and it misses up and away, a breaking ball, and the count evens to 2-2. Denoyer between two levels entering tonight. 4-2 his record and a 2.25 ERA as he gets a swing at him in strike three. Taylor actually grazed the fastball into the mid of Roberts, and it's a third strikeout for Denoyer. And there's one down in this third. And now Brian Rocchio, whose home run is the lone run in this game, 2 of the doubleheader, will stand in. Bowie, a winner in the opener, 2-0. Connor Norby hit 2 solo homers as a breaking ball gets the top of the zone on the outer half. And the count 0-1 to Rocchio, whose homer was his 9th of the year. He throws, and a check swing and a pitch in the dirt. The appeal, and he did go, says the third base umpire, Jude Corey. 0-2. Boy, Denoyer, he almost, it's so quickly that he comes to the plate. It's almost like a quick pitch. He throws, and a chopper weakly up the first base line. Now, usually starters go from a wind-up position. Denoyer really comes set, but it's so brief in nature. And then he really quickly comes to the plate as a check swing and a pitch down the appeal, but he did not go. It was close. And that is ball 1 here to Rocchio. Now, Denoyer has a very different type of rhythm to his delivery. He delivers. Fastball grounded right side. It's got eyes, and it is through. A ground ball single off the bat of Rocchio. The first hit for Akron since his home run in 2 innings prior. And Rocchio is on with 1 down. And here's Micah Prees. You know, Denoyer might be a really good example of what the Baltimore Orioles and the Mike Elias regime believe they have in their big league pitching coach, Chris Holt, and the incredible system that they've put in over the last few years here. As a fastball gets a swing and a miss. That's 94 out of the hand of Denoyer. In 2019, I spoke to Baysox manager Buck Britton, and now with the Norfolk Tides, as here's the pitch, and a breaking ball line foul out of play left side. And in talking about the analytics and the amount of data and information and how the Orioles minor league players of all kinds were processing it and how it was helping them in their first year using it, he said the pitching was way ahead of the hitting. As a high fastball cut it and missed, and Prees is down on strikes. A second strikeout of the inning, and there's 2 down. And the powerful Noel is not going to come to the plate. We're going to see a new hitter here. Noel was hit by a pitch his last time up, and Akron is going to bring in a pinch hitter. Chris Roller is going to come in to bat. So hopefully Noel is all right. Noel and Haskin of Bowie hit by a pitch and now out of this game. The Orioles really believe, and you see it in the big leagues, right? I mean, how many of these pitchers, Austin Voth, Spencer Watkins, these were longtime Eastern League pitchers, Voth with Harrisburg, Watkins with Erie, that have gone and had success in Baltimore this year. As a breaking ball's in the dirt and the count 1-0. The Orioles have not brought up their top 2 pitching prospects, and all of a sudden their moribund staff that struggled so mightily in all aspects over the last few years, it has been outstanding. Fastball inside, it turns Roller, and the count is 2-0. Baltimore has one of the best bullpens in all of baseball, and the ability to develop the talent, use the data to their advantage, has been enormous. As Roller sends a high fly to left center. Back on it is Watson with room on the warning track to make the catch. And with it, the inning is over. And here we see an undrafted free agent like Denoyer having big-time success. On to the last of the third. 1-0 Akron on the Baysox Baseball Network.
There's plenty going on at Prince George's Stadium on Saturday, July 30th. It's the Island Luau night at the ballpark as the Baysox battle the Altoona Curve. Live music from the islands, inspirational dance performances, and more. But that's not all. It's also Maryland's worst car show. Do you own a clunker, a piece of junk on wheels? Well, here's your chance to show it off. Again, that's all on Saturday, July 30th. So head to Baysox.com to purchase tickets and find out more about registering for Maryland's worst car show. Hope to see you there.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With two of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the D.C. area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
One nothing Akron. We go to the bottom of the third inning of the 7-inning game 2 of the doubleheader. As J.D. Mundy will stand in. He came in as a pinch runner for Haskin, who got hit in the wrist his first time up. As a slow breaking ball catches the outside part of the plate. Strike one. Chris Roller is the new right fielder for Akron. Coming in for Noel. The pitch. And a fastball misses up and away. And the count evens here at a ball and a strike to Mundy. Mundy, the product of Radford, as he takes a breaking ball down, ball 2. His uncle, named Kelly Dampier, played at Radford and also had a professional baseball career in the minors. As a big swing and a miss at what looked like a changeup there. And the count 2-2 to Mundy. Boy, you gotta get that. Bat started early against the velo of Oviedo, who delivers. And he got him with another changeup. A swing and a miss, strike 3. Third strikeout for Oviedo tonight. And one retired for Joey Ortiz, who's had a really good doubleheader here. An infield hit in the first inning tonight. Ortiz is 3 for 3 in this doubleheader. And he's been outstanding defensively. His big day's gone a bit under the radar. Let's see if he can spark a Bowie rally as here's the pitch. Fastball, called the strike. It just caught the corner. And the count 0-1. The Baysox really have had their chances here in this game, too. As there's a ball hit the left side and through. It's a base hit. And it's a 4-for-4 night in the doubleheader for Ortiz. That pitch was down in the zone, and Ortiz was able to get around it and pull it through the left side. What a day for Joey. And now Shane Fontana bats 1-on-1 down. Fontana flied out to left with 2 men on and 2 down to end the first. And then Bowie would load the bases with 2 down in the second. As there's a strike on the outside with a changeup. It's 0-1. Colton Cowser grounded out to the second baseman Tana to end that threat. As here's the pitch. And Fontana takes a fastball strike. And had a lot of the plate, 0-2. Oviedo, it's not throwing many heaters here to open up this third inning, so he really froze Fontana with that one. He delivers. Fastball, line softly, dipping down and left. It's a base hit. Playing it on a hop Holmes. He'll lob it into the infield. And for a third consecutive inning, the Baysox have multiple runners aboard. 2 men are on with only 1 man down. And here is Greg Cullen. Cullen back to Bowie with Kobe Mayo on the injured list. He was up in AAA Norfolk, but it was tough to crack that lineup with Taryn Vavra, Gunnar Henderson, Jordan Westberg, and Ryland Bannon. Cullen was there, but he was a reserve. And now in Bowie back. I know he's down a level, but he's getting a lot more playing time. As here's the pitch. And a breaking ball misses down and in ball 1. Obviously, you want to play as high as you can in this game, right? But if you're trying to prove yourself as a big league ball player, you got to play. And Cullen's going to get that opportunity here, the pitch. And he takes a strike on the inside. An off-speed pitch. And the count evens at 1-1. Now, personally, I'd rather be playing at AA than sitting at AAA. A 1-1 to Cullen. And it's down and inside. Ball 2. Boy, it's hard to nibble at the corners and get Cullen. He has such a patient approach at the plate. And here he is taking the first 3 pitches of this plate appearance. Getting a second consecutive start today. The pitch well up and away. Ball 3. Boy, that was an off-speed pitch, and it would have hit a right-handed hitter. Cullen in the double dip is 0 for 2 with a walk. And he walked against Oviedo in the second. Count 3-1. The lead runner at second, Ortiz. Here's the pitch. Fastball too high. Ball 4. The bases are loaded for the Baysox. A 5 pitch walk to Cullen. And here's Cody Roberts. And Roberts has been so clutch in his Baysox career. He has been struggling of late, though. Roberts hitless in his last 15 at-bats. Here's the pitch. Swing and a lifted foul straight back out of play. That was in the top part of the zone at 97 miles an hour, and Roberts took a hack at it. Cody's got 12 career homers. 2/3 of them, 8 of them have come wearing the Baysox jersey. Here's the pitch. And a line drive, but foul out of play right side. The count is 0-2. On deck, Andrew Dashbach. Bases loaded, 1 down. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 1-0 Akron leads. And Oviedo trying to get a big out here. The infield at double play depth. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Nice job to knock it down. Blocking it up the third baseline. Made by the catcher in Alvarez. The Baysox have already left 5 men aboard in the first 2 innings. A solo homer from Akron shortstop Brian Rocchio has the Ducks in front here. Oviedo's 1-2 pitch, and it's off the outside, a fastball, ball 2. Alvarez tried to frame it in the corner, but it was away. Oviedo, a pitcher that was in the big leagues last year. 22 major league appearances. Pitch, and a reaching swing and a pop-up on the infield. The infield fly rule is in effect as Delgado makes the catch, and that's a huge out for Oviedo. There's 2 down in the inning, and here comes Andrew Dashbach. Now, originally a product of the Cleveland Indians organization, signed out of Venezuela 7 years ago. The Mets took in the Rule 5 draft in 2020 and then sent Oviedo to Pittsburgh, where last year in 21 he made 22 outings with the Pirates as Dashbach swings and taps one foul, rolling it lightly behind the plate, 0-1. He was DFA'd by Pittsburgh, and the Guardians claimed him off waivers. They then DFA'd him, but he was unclaimed, and that is why he is back in this Cleveland system. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball line, but foul. Pulled left side. And it's 0-2. A second consecutive inning. Bowie has loaded the bases here. At third is Ortiz. At second, Fontana. Cullen at first. 0-2 the count. 2 down in the third. Oviedo sets to the belt. And now he throws. Swing at a high foul. Lifted out of play to the right side. Off a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. That was a 0-2 pitch. And he threw a fastball in the outer half of the plate. The hard-throwing right-hander's ready to go again. And he delivers. Swinging a foul tip off the top of the mitt of Alvarez. It's a foul ball as it caroms back into the screen. There's no art in the game of baseball to a catcher catching a foul tip. It really either sticks in your mitt or it doesn't. That came very close to doing so. But Dashbach gets new life here. 0-2 the count still. As Oviedo throws in the dirt and it bounces away, but not enough so from the catcher Alvarez to allow the lead runner Ortiz to try to get home. That may be rolled 5 to 10 feet away to Oviedo's right. Our right-hander has started to get up and get loose in the Akron pen. Kyle Marmon. Third inning of a 7-inning game 2 here. Bases loaded, 2 down. The 1-2. And a breaking ball bends down low, and the count is evened at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, Dashbach got down in the count, 0-2. And he's now battling. He's got 35 RBIs on the year. It's 2-2. Here's the pitch. And a foul tip again as he rolls it back to the backstop off a 96-mile-an-hour fastball at the knees. Andrew Dashbach is hanging in there in a big-time way, in a big at-bat in this ball game. Tall right-handed hitter. And now the catcher Alvarez is going to go out and talk to him. Now Dashbach has struggled mightily of late. But this will be one enormous way to try to break out of what has been quite a jam for him. He's about to see the 8th pitch of this at-bat here. The count is 2-2 as Oviedo from the belt sets. And here's the pitch. And it's off the outside. A cutting slider, ball 3. He threw a little cutter. And now the wheel's going to turn. Everyone's going to get a head start. Ortiz off third. Fontana off second. Cullen off first. In what will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. The runners are going. Here's the 3-2. Swinging a ground ball to short. Rocchio gloves on to first. Woo! Throw! And it skids beyond Delgado. 2 runs are home. And the Baysox have the lead. How about that? The throwing error makes it a 2-1 Bowie advantage. Wow, what an at-bat for Dashbach. And it ends up an enormous break on a routine ground ball to short. And if the runners are not running with that pitch, you're going to go the short route, and you're going to get the force at second base there to end the inning. Instead now, he threw it away. Runners are at second and third, a 2-base throwing error, and a first pitch fastball misses low. Here to Zach Watson. No RBI. And the Baysox, who have won the first 2 games of this 6-game series, have the lead. Here's the 1-0. And a foul tip right off the top of the mask of Alvarez. Count 1-1. As Dashbach just continued to hang in there and elongate that at bat. You kind of felt like something good was going to happen. And on the 9th pitch, the ground ball to short, and Rocchio threw it away. Delgado could not glove it. There's a drive deep down the line and left off the bat of Watson. But it's a foul ball. And that at home run distance. The count 1-2. The 2 runs are in. Runners are at second and third, 2 down. Watson, a broken bat flared single to shallow right, his first time up tonight. As Oviedo's ready. And now the 1-2. And this cutting pitch darts down and away. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is such a huge second half of the year for Watson. He struggled early on this year. A sub-200 hitter in both April and May. The pitch off the outside and low with a fastball. And Oviedo's having a tough time putting away these Baysox hitters. The count is full. First base is open. And Connor Norby, who homered twice in the opener of this doubleheader, is the man on deck. The 3-2 pitch. And a tapper foul up the third base line. And Oviedo's going to say, what do I have to do to get these guys out? We're about to see the 7th pitch of this at-bat after 9 pitches in the at-bat to Dashbach. What an inning. Bowie really working the right-hander. Another 3-2. And it's off the outside, ball 4. He missed with a fastball, and the bases are loaded again. What a great at-bat there by Zach Watson. And now Connor Norby will come to the plate. Now that was a 7-pitch, I believe, plate appearance. It might have been 8. That might have been off a pitch. And now that might be the end of the road here for Oviedo. Manager Rugas Odor is out. They're going to make the move. Oviedo has thrown 76 pitches to get through 2 2/3 innings. We'll tell you about the new Akron pitcher after this. 2-1 Bowie in the third. Bases loaded, 2 down when we return on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Well, it's a 2-1 Bowie lead. What a big throwing here by Rocchio with the homer that gave the lead to the Ducks in the first inning. And now the Baysox, the bases loaded, 2 down. Connor Norby will bat against a new pitcher, the right-hander Kyle Marmon. Marmon 3-1, but with an elevated 6.75 ERA. This is 25th outing of the year. But what a spot. You got to come in if you're Marmon and be ready to go from the get-go here. Against Norby, and the pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball that dove down and away. And the count is 0-1. At third, Cullen. At second, Dashbach. Watson with speed at first. as Marmon's ready, and the 0-1. And a fastball, a cold strike. Norby thought it was down. It was a bit under the knees. They got the call. Alvarez framed it up, and it's 0-2. That's a big, big call there. The Baysox have taken the lead, but now looking to blow it open a bit here. Pitch. And it's down and away, and it's by the catcher, but just trickling away so, in which the runner at third, Cullen, holds. And the count is 1-2. It just did not get far enough away from Alvarez. It got to his right, and it reached the grass beyond the dirt circle encompassing home plate, but not by much. The runners will run with contact with 2 down. Here's the pitch. And a breaking ball down and away. A good take by Norby. And the count's 2-2. It started in the zone, and it cut down and out of it. Boy, we've seen some long at-bats here. That 2-2 pitch. Check swing on a pitch near the outside corner, and they said he went too far, strike 3. Upon appeal, the first base umpire, Brian DeBrouwer, he rings him up, and that ends the inning. But the Baysox get 2 big unearned runs, and we head to the 4th inning in a 7-inning game. Bowie leading 2-1 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Sky Shooter displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. Still 3 more fireworks shows in the month of July on Saturday the 16th, Friday the 29th, and Saturday the 30th. Hope to see you there.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
While the throwing errors put the Baysox on top as they look for a 3rd consecutive win over this Akron Rubber Ducks ball club. It's 2-1 Bowie, top of the 4th inning. Here's the pitch from Denoyer, and there's a bunt, but foul up the 3rd baseline off the bat of Raynel Delgado. The switch hitting first baseman in for the left side. Luis Oviedo, 2 2/3. He allowed 2 runs, but none earned in, and walked 4 and struck out 3 through 76 pitches to get only 8 outs. As a breaking ball grounded right side. Oh, it's under the glove of Mundy. Ranging to his right side, trying to backhand it. He came up empty. And Delgado is aboard. Now I have to see if that's going to be a hit or an error. Mundy could not get to it, so you'd think it'd be a hit, and it looks like a hit has gone on the scoreboard. No, it is a leadoff single for Delgado. That's probably one, though, that Mundy wishes he had. As here is Julian Escobedo, another left-handed hitting outfielder. As here's the pitch, and a fastball's up and away, ball 1. Escobedo has played all 3 games in this series. He's near the bottom of the ball club in a really one of these new stats called BABIP, B-A-B-I-P. As a fastball is down low, And the count is 2-0. BABIP, what it means is your batting average on balls in play. So how often do you get a hit when you hit the ball fair? Pitch and a fastball in there on the outside. And the count 2-1. He's only got a 257 batting average on balls in play. That is a below average number, so he's had a little bit of an unlucky year in that regard. The pitch and a fastball misses away, ball 3. You can also argue, though, that the harder you hit it, the more apt you are to reach. So maybe some more consistent, solid contact could help Escobedo. As now the look to first and back to the bag safely is Delgado. 2-1 Bowie, top of the 4th. Akron's got a runner on here. And there's nobody out in this inning. And a 3-1 count. And a good fastball strike at the knees near the outer part of the plate. And the count is run full, 3-2 to Escobedo. The Neuer comes set at the belt. And the righty throws. And a breaking ball, but it dives down low, ball 4. So Akron's in business. They've got 2 men on with nobody out. The bottom of their order has really struggled in this series. And let's see if they can come through here. Angel Lopez Alvarez, the catcher activated just weeks ago, came into this ball game just 2 hits and 19 trips on the year. So now 2 for 20 after grounding out the third, his first time up. They're playing for the bunt, but he swings and misses at a fastball. Strike 1. Boy, DeNoyer's got great velocity. That was 94 over the plate. And Alvarez cut right on through it. Alvarez playing tonight in his 119th career game. This is 5th year. Pitch and a swing and a miss and a breaking ball down. It's in the dirt. And Roberts may have been a little bit tied up by that. I don't think Roberts thought that was the pitch that was coming. It ends up strike 2. The ball rolled away from him, but the runners have to stay put. At first and second, the lead runner in Delgado, the Akron first baseman. 0-2 to Alvarez. DeNoyer has fanned 4 in 3 innings. Boy, another one here would be big. The pitch and a foul tip off a breaking ball. Rolled lightly behind the plate and will do it again at 0-2. Alvarez, his first game of the year this year was on June the 29th, so he has not played often over the course of the year, but he has played a lot more here in the last 2 or so weeks. DeNoyer looks to second, and he's coming home. Swing and a soaring pop-up. Foul ground third base side. Cullen is over near the Akron dugout, and Cullen makes the catch, reaching into the Akron dugout for a big first out of the 4th inning. What a play. That's a big timeout in the ball game. Not all outs are created equal. And now Daniel Schneemann playing in only his 5th July game, but his 2nd of this series stands here. He grounded out to second his first time up. 2 on, 1 down now. 2-1 Bowie leading as DeNoyer steps off the rubber. The DeNoyer family is in town. They have traveled up to watch their son pitch. DeNoyer, a Texan right-hander, as it's in the dirt, and a nice block by Roberts. And the count, 1 ball and no strikes. Once again, DeNoyer was an undrafted free agent in the 2019 draft. That was a draft that was not a shortened draft, as we saw a year later in 2020. What an impressive job to make it to this level. As a fastball in there at the belt at 94 miles an hour, and the count 1-1. the Orioles really believe when they can get live arms into their system, they can develop pitching now, something they struggled with prior. As a swing and a miss and a pitch down, an off-speed delivery, and the count 1-2. Think about top 5 picks like Brian Mattis, Matt Hobgood, Dylan Bundy, even Kevin Gausman when he was an Oriole. They just never became the top starting pitcher. Pitch and a foul on a line to the screen. And the hope is that even though the Orioles are drafting hitters and position players at the top of the draft, year in and year out, and it appears this year will be the same with their first-round pick, that they still can develop the pitching they need to win. Pitch, and there's a lifted pop fly, foul out of play left side, and it stays 1-2. And a guy like Denoyer is a great example. I mean, usually a ball player out of junior college, undrafted, it's tough to reach the AA level. Denoyer has done it to his credit, and he's got a chance to go much higher as time is called at the plate by Roberts. 2 on, 1 down. The lead runner at second in Delgado. Count 1-2. And from the stretch, Denoyer throws. Swing and a miss. He got him. Schneemann down on strikes. It was off speed and down. And there's now 2 down in the inning. A 5th strikeout for the Bowie right-hander. And he's 1 out away from getting out of this jam unscathed. There were 2 men on at first and second and nobody out. And now they're at first and second with 2 down. As here's Quentin Holmes, a newcomer to Akron. The right-handed hitter, the pitch. Fastball in there, a strike to the knees. Now Holmes, from a neighborhood outside Queens, was thought of as one of the top high school players out of the 2017 draft, a second rounder of Cleveland. And he takes a breaking ball down, and the count 1-1. He has battled hamstring injuries throughout his career. And here tonight, 5 years after being drafted, Holmes is making his AA debut. The 1-1. And a lifted pop near the plate. Roberts throws away the mask. He's under it. He puts the squeeze on it. And with it, the inning is over. Oh, Akron was knocking on the door. But Denoyer does it again. And we'll head to the bottom of the 4th in this 7-inning game. 2-1 Bowie leads on the Baysox Baseball Network.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the DC area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Alongside Matt Sabatis, my name is Adam Pohl. Bottom of the 4th inning of this 7-inning game. The Baysox have a 2-1 lead Here's Colton Kauser against the right hitter, Kyle Marmon. And the pitch. And he takes a breaking ball in the dirt, ball one. The Baysox have left 8 men on base in 3 innings. The most you could have left on was 9. And they're winning. As now the 1-0 to Kauser. And he takes down an inside, ball 2. The Bowies had their chances. They've had base runners. And the throwing air off the dashbot grounder to short by Rocchio has put them on top in the game. The 2-0 to Kauser. And he takes a belt-tie strike. And the count is 2-1. Kauser, then Mundy, and then Ortiz. We're hoping that Hudson Haskin is okay. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning and had to exit the game. 2-1. And a cutting delivery for a strike on the inside. And the count 2-2. Haskin, you hate to speculate, but it looked like he got hit right around the wrist. Tried to stay on, but could not. As now the 2-2. Off the outside, a fastball, ball 3. So Kauser, 5 pitches into this at-bat, has not swung the bat once. Marmon from the stretch, third base side of the rubber, he delivers. And there's a ground ball struck, but foul up the first base line, and we'll do it again, 3-2. I don't know if they can, I've seen it before where they rate the speed of the swing, the actual velocity of the bat through the zone. I think Kauser's got outstanding bat speed. 3-2. And there's a line drive foul back to the top of the screen. It may be one of the reasons why, this is just a theory, but why he's got such a great eye at the plate, because he doesn't have to swing so quickly. It seems like he's a guy that really is able to let the ball travel. Hits the ball the other way well. 3-2 coming. Swing and a foul again on a line back to the screen, and we'll do it again. For the Baysox. Dashback, that big ground ball to short that was in air. That was a 9-pitch at bat. Watson walked in a 7-pitch at bat. Here is the 9th pitch of this at bat up and coming. As John Lennon once said in the worst Beatles song ever, number 9. If you know that one, I'm sorry. 3-2 the count. They should have left that one on the cutting room floor. Pitch, and there's a foul and a line back to the screen. It's going to be a double-digit pitch at bat. Kauser has fouled off 4 consecutive 2-strike pitches. Baysox have got an activity going in their bullpen. Denoyer might be done for after 4 innings. The pitch, and a swing and another foul fly out of play off to the left side. And we're going to go to an 11th pitch here. Like an Orioles win streak, we're looking for number 11. The Orioles are off tonight. You don't want to take an off night when you won 10 in a row, but Baltimore is off tonight. 3-2 pitch. There's a high drive to right field. Did he get it? Roller going back at the track. Did he get it? Oh, my, he did. The 11th pitch is the one, and it's a solo shot to right off the bat of Kauser. His 4th homer in 2 weeks with Bowie. The Baysox have a 3-1 lead. What an at-bat. And on the 11th pitch, Kauser hits a homer. And if you're Kyle Marmon, you're going to be shaking your head. Wow, what an at-bat. One to remember here at Prince George's Stadium. Here's Mundy, and the pitch, and a fastball strike. That was 96 out of the right hand of Marmon. And the count 0-1. Colton Kauser fouled off 5 or 6 2-strike pitches in a row as Mundy swings through a breaking ball down. And the count 0-2. Every pitch as a hitter is an opportunity. The 0-2 coming. And a breaking ball cuts off the inside for a ball. And just think about it. When you got a great eye at the plate, you're going to force pitchers to make more pitches, which obviously means they're going to make more bad pitches, right? Over the course of time. As there's a tapper foul of the play, Mundy stays alive, and the count's 1-2. And Cowser, pitch after pitch after pitch. You look down, you said, my goodness, I'm growing a full beard here. And he gets an 11th pitch, and he hits it out of here. As Mundy takes a fastball away, and the count now 2-2. We've just seen it in this game. Oviedo threw 76 pitches in 2 2/3 innings. He couldn't put these Bowie hitters away. The 2-2, and a ground ball foul up the first base line from Mundy off a breaking ball. And now Marmon is having the same troubles. He's getting to 2 strikes, but then what do? You can't put him away. This is the 7th pitch to Mundy. My goodness. The right-hander throws, and it's in the dirt with a breaking ball. And we've gone from 0-2 to 3-2. And the Baysox are elongating at bats in a way I don't know I have ever seen before over the years here at Prince George's Stadium. This is really something. It's everyone. 3-2 coming. And a reaching swing flies it deep to left. Holmes going back with a beat on it to make the catch. And Mundy retired. But, I mean, you got to give it up to Mundy. That was an 8-pitch at-bat. 19 pitches thrown to the first 2 hitters of the 3rd inning. And here's Joey Ortiz, 2 for 2 in game 2, 4 for 4 tonight. All 4 hit singles. When you talk about pitchers getting tired in a game, the pitch, and a fastball strike of the outside, you always talk about their pitch count in a game. You don't talk about it in an inning. When you've thrown now 21 pitches to 3 batters, it can wear you down within an inning. As Ortiz takes a fastball down, and the count 1-1. Marmon is still working with a good rhythm and pace, but it's a pretty hot night. It's tough when you get up there around 30 pitches in an inning. 1-1. And he spiked a fastball at 95. And the count 2 balls and a strike. 3-1, the Baysox lead it. Bottom of the 4th inning of a 7-inning game. This is a big, big night for Bowie. A 2-1 coming. And a breaking ball strike. It's now 2-2 here to Ortiz. It is a 69-game second half. We're not even 15 games into it, but the Baysox could be in first place after tonight. As there's a lifted fly to center. Back on it, Escobedo. It's carrying, and Escobedo will make the catch as he crosses onto the warning track. Boy, that ball really carried well off the bat of Ortiz. And there's 2 down in the inning. And here's Shane Fontana. Bowie came into the night a game in back of Erie. It's probably a little too early to be checking the scores every night, but Erie has already lost tonight. Binghamton a 6-1 victor. As here's the pitch to Fontana, and a breaking ball strike on the inside. It's 0-1. So if the Baysox win tonight, they will move in game 2, their second half record, to 10-5. And they would have a half-game lead in the Southwest Division. And we may be seeing a pitch count problem there, and there it is. There's a given ball. So the count 1-1. It should have been 0-1, but Marmon failed and was given a violation. As he delivers now, and there is a real-life ball. I guess they all are, right? And it's now 2-1. 2 outs, nobody on, but a run is in. Here's the pitch. And a check swing and a fastball down. Near the outside corner, it's ball 3. Actually, that wasn't a fastball. That was an off-speed pitch at 87 miles an hour. We're starting to see, as here's the pitch, and there's a strike with a breaking ball. We're starting to see the success Bowie has had on the field, winning the 2015 title, going to the postseason in 17, 19, and 21. Start to equate at the major league level. 3-2. And it's in the dirt, a swing and a miss. The catcher, Alvarez, tracks it down, throws. Not in time. Fontana hustling up the line, beating the throw, and he keeps the inning alive. Now, it is a strikeout, but it's a wild pitch strikeout. That right there for Marmon, his second K. And the inning stays alive for Greg Cullen. Akron has got a right-hander relieving in their bullpen, or getting loose. Trying to go back to who Bowie had up in their pen earlier. They had a left-hander warming. As here's the pitch, and Cullen takes off the outside. Maybe a little bit low as well with a fastball, ball 1. Think about it for Baltimore. Mancini was on the 2015 team. Mullins and Hayes and Mountcastle on the 17 team. Kramer on the 19 team as a fastball's down. Count is 2-0. Just kind of going through it quickly. And of course, so many like Adley Rutschman. Kyle Bradish on the 21 team. And so many more to come down the road as there's a strike on the inside. Count 2-1. Maybe Bowie's 2021 MVP, Kyle Stowers, has made briefly his major league debut. I believe he played in 2 games for the Orioles. But he is now back in AAA. The 2-1 coming to Cullen. And it's in the dirt, a breaking ball, ball 3. Can the Baysox, who had such a tough first half, can they go back to the postseason again? I mean, it really is remarkable when you think of, you didn't have a 2020 year. Now, the Baysox have been in 4 of the last 6 playoffs. 3-1 pitch. There's a high drive to right center. Going back on it, roller. It's way back, and it's gone off the bat of Cullen. What a shot off a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. It's a 2-run homer way out to right center, and the Cullen blast has made it a 5-1 Bowie lead. And all of a sudden, the Baysox are firmly in control here of Game 2 of the doubleheader. And now Douglas Odor, again his nephew, Rougned Odor, the Oriole, is coming out, and they're going to make the move to the bullpen right now. Marmon's day is done. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is right after this. 5-1, the Baysox lead it in the 4th inning on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
While the new pitcher is right-hander Thomas Ponticelli, who enters. It's a 5-1 Bowie lead. The Baysox have hit 2 homers in the inning. Kauser and Cullen going deep. And now Roberts bats, nobody aboard. Ponticelli throws, and a foul tip right off the gear of the catcher Alvarez. And the count 0-1. Ponticelli, a multi-year reliever with Akron. He's pitched well this year. This is 10th outing. He has got a 1.64 ERA and 9 previous. The pitch and a breaking ball ties up Roberts. Tried to check his swing, could not. Count is now 0-2. Boy, you had a wild pitch on a strike 3. Fontana, it's a little thing, right? But he really hustled down the line. He beat the throw. He keeps the inning alive for Cullen, and Cullen just hit a soaring homer to right center. As a pitch down and away with a fastball, ball 1. And the Baysox are just playing smart baseball. Now, how hard are they grinding out these at-bats? Kauser a homer on the 11th pitch of an at-bat. It's just outstanding baseball. As now time is called. And what do we have? We got another pitch clock violation, or second of the inning on Akron. When it rains, it pours. These Ducks are not enjoying this rain. Down 2-2. And Ponticelli throws. And a fisted foul and a soft drive into the netting right above the Baysox dugout. Foul. And we'll do it again, 2-2 to Roberts. Bowie is just cashing in here. They've scored 3 in the inning. Pitch and a breaking ball cuts off the outside. A slider, and the count now full, 3-2. The Marmon allowing 3 runs. I believe all earned in 1+ inning. Pitch, and it's inside. Did it clip Roberts? It did. Oh no, they rolled it. It hit the knob of the bat, and it goes into the glove of the catcher Alvarez, and they roll it strike 3. Roberts thought he was hit by the pitch. On a 3-2 delivery, he's looking down at the pinky finger. Kyle Moore is now down to argue with the home plate umpire Sean Cassidy, but the inning is, in a very bizarre way, over. On to the 5th we go. 5-1 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
Well, it's a busy day at Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, July 17th. Princesses and Pirates Day at the ballpark. Don your shiniest crown, wear your fanciest slippers or your peg leg and your eye patch as Prince George's Stadium transforms into a fun fairy tale castle and a swashbuckling ballpark. It's also Louie's birthday bash. Many of Louie's mascot friends will be on hand to celebrate what should be just a fantastic day at Prince George's Stadium. That's Sunday, July 17th, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
At top of the 5th inning, it's a 5-1 Bowie lead. We got a new pitcher as Noah Denoyer is out. He allowed a run on 3 hits in 4 innings. He walked 2, he hit a batter, and he struck out 5. And he'll give way to the young left-hander, a somewhat newbie here to this Bowie staff. in Jake Prezina, who is making his 4th Double-A outing today. He's allowed 2 runs in 4 1/3 innings in 3 prior appearances. He delivers. And a high fastball. There's a soaring pop fly foul off the bat of Jose Tena. And it's out of play. And the count is 0-1. Tena, who had 4 hits yesterday, is 0 for 5 in the doubleheader today. Lefty-lefty matchup. The 0-1 pitch. And a foul tip off a changeup right off the gear of Roberts. And the count 0-2. So Prezina opened the year with High A Aberdeen, where he made 15 appearances, all as a reliever. Worked 28 innings, so about 2 innings an outing. He throws, and a breaking ball got him swinging with a one-handed cut. And a great start to the night for Prezina. And 1 retired. And now to the plate, Brian Rocchio, who made the big throwing error that gave Bowie the lead. 2 runs scored with the bases loaded, 2 down, when he threw the ball away on the grounder to short off the bat of Dashbach in the 3rd. As he swings and grounds one outside 3rd, foul. And the count is 0-1. So Prezina, he was one of these guys that may have felt like he might never not play in Aberdeen. As a fastball misses in, and the count 1-1. He got drafted by the Orioles in 2019. Aberdeen was the short season affiliate, so that's where he went. He throws, and a fastball down and in, ball 2. So then last year in 2021, he finishes the year in Aberdeen, which is now the High A affiliate. Pitch, and it's off speed, down and away, ball 3. Here to Rocchio, 3-1 the count. And then Prezina comes out of spring training this year, and they tell him in Florida, hey, Jake, as here's the 3-1, and it's in there at the knees for a strike. They say, Jake, you know, we've got you slated to go to Aberdeen. I don't think he had to ask for directions. 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him, and he got him with a changeup, and there's 2 down. I guess nobody really asks for directions anymore, right? So here's the question. Would you take this bet? Did Jake have to turn his ways on when he was driving to the Aberdeen Stadium from Florida? Here's the pitch to Preece, and a breaking ball off the outside, ball 1. Now, Jake, I'm sure, was pretty happy when a few weeks ago they called him into the managerial office and they said, Jake, yes, here's the pitch, and a reaching swing and a breaking ball down and away. Count 1-1. We're going to need you to drive to Bowie. He was happy to punch that into his Waze account, if you will, or into his Google Maps. The 1-1 to Preece. Swinging a high pop-up behind the bag at second. Standing and waiting Ortiz, fighting the lights to make the catch on the infield skin. And Prezina has worked a 1-2-3 5th inning. On to the bottom half of this 7-inning game. 5-1 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Well, the Baysox are looking to take the first 3 games of this series. They won 5 out of 6 here at home against Richmond to open the second half. Here's Andrew Dashbach. Ponticelli sets. The pitch and a cold strike at the knees. 0-1. Richmond and Akron went down to the final day of the first half, battling for the first half crown. Richmond won it. 0-1 coming. And it's off the outside. Count 1 ball and 1 strike. And here, Bowie with a 4-run lead, 5-1 in front, bottom of the 5th inning. If they are to win tonight, as Ponticelli throws inside, and he hit him around the elbow, and Dashbach is aboard. Andrew, I don't know how, but he acted like that didn't even graze him. And he is on. And here is Zach Watson. If I got hit by that pitch there, I'd be in the fetal position for about 10 minutes. They might have had to bring out a stretcher like it was a World Cup game, right? And the guy, looks like he's got like a mortal wound, and then he just takes 2 drinks of water, runs back on the field. As there's a swing and a well-driven ball deep down the line and right off the Adam Watson, and it sails on out of here. Zach Watson down the line and right, turns the lighthouse on again with a 2-run homer, and the Baysox are starting to run and hide on this Thursday night. 7-1, Bowie leads it. My goodness. You don't see a ball like that get out of too many ballparks in this Eastern League, but you can sneak it out down the lines. And Watson with a big homer there. He's had a great night. 2 for 2 with a walk. And it's 7-1. Here's Norby, top of the order for Bowie. Ponticelli throws, and a breaking ball bends down low, ball 1. So, it ain't over. This is not like, there's no clock in the game of baseball. You can't just take 2 knees here. But if you win this game, you are now 8-1 at home to start the second half. As there's a fastball away, ball 2. And the 8-1 are against the 2 teams that were the best teams in your division in the first half. Pitch inside. That nearly hit Norby. Oh, he checked his swing and they ruled he went too far. That's a tough one. And the count is 2-1. Norby kind of shrugging his shoulders there. It's not just that you're winning, but look who you're beating. Pitch. And it's down and away, ball 3. And this was a brutal start to the second half as far as the schedule for Bowie. I mean, ineffective play. The 3 top teams in the league to start the half. And a win tonight, and you're 10-5. Swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch up. That was kind of a hanger there. And Norby cut through it. It's 3-2. 2 runs are in. Nobody is out. 7-1 Bowie. A 3-2 pitch. 2 tall, ball 4. And Norby is on. And now Colton Kauser really turned the dynamic of this game with his solo homer in the 4th. He'll stand in. The Baysox had a 2-1 lead at the time. And Kauser on the 11th pitch of the at-bat hit a homer pitch, fastball in there for a strike on the outside part of the plate. The Bowie was a 2-0 victor in the opener, and now 7-1 leading here in the nightcap. Here's the pitch. And there's a driven ball deep down the line and left for the corner. And this one, it gets out of here. Cowser again, his second homer of the night, and it's a 9-1 Baysox lead. Can you believe it? And Colton points to his bullpen teammates as he rounded first base. And Matt, it's really remarkable what the Baysox are doing here tonight against Akron. And Cesar Prieto is now going to bat for Mundy here. The third Baysox to bat in the number 3 spot in the order as a pitch misses down low, a fastball, ball 1. Well, Cowser wasn't supposed to be able to hit for much power. Here he is prolifically hitting for power as Prieto launches one foul out of play to the right side. 5 home runs in 14 AA games for Colton Cowser. And he hits it to all fields. He had a high fly ball that got out to right. And that one right down the left field line over the 309 sign as a pitch misses away. But it got out by a decent amount. It rated at 332 feet. I mean, still a short home run altogether. But at opposite field, Jack, as there's a line drive shot to center. It hangs up for Escobedo, though, who was playing deep, and makes a head-high catch. And one retired. 4 runs are in for the Baysox here in this 5th inning. And now Joey Ortiz will come to the plate. Now we talked about it a little bit right after the break. The Baysox were out-homered by a good amount in the first half of the year. As here's the pitch. And a check swing, but Ortiz went too far. And the count 0-1. And don't you think that the ability to hit for this kind of power is going to be so big here in the second half of the year? As here's the pitch. Inside. A fastball, and the count 1-1. Here in this doubleheader alone, the Baysox have out-homered Akron 6-1. And that's really been the name of the game. 1-1 pitch. And it's, it almost looked like it went right through the glove of the catcher in Alvarez. A breaking ball away. It's 2 balls and a strike. Sometimes as a catcher, you're trying to kind of frame a pitch on the outside corner. And by trying to frame it, you don't catch it. I think that happened right there. As now the 2-1-2 Ortiz. And he takes a fastball on the outside corner. And it's now 2-2. Activity now in the Akron bullpen. Cade Smith, a right-hander, getting loose. The Akron pen has struggled mightily in this game, too. Here's the pitch. Yeah, there's a chopper foul, weakly struck. Off to the third base side. And the count remains 2-2. Bowie had a strong start from big league rehabber Kyle Bradish in game 1. He struck out 4 in 5 scoreless innings. And then Adam Stauffer came on and got his first save of the year. As a breaking ball bends down and away. And it's a number we've seen on the scoreboard in the count category very often tonight. 3-2. Stauffer struck out 4 in 2 scoreless innings. Cowser went over the wall to make an outstanding leaping catch. As time is called. And now in game 2, Noah Denoyer allowed only 1 run in 4 innings, striking out 5. And Prezina had a great 1-2-3 inning in his first inning of work. The pitch. And a breaking ball, a reaching cut. And a pop-up behind the second base bag. Rocchio calls off Tana, and he makes the catch for the second out of the 5th inning. And now Shane Fontana bats. Look, it's a 9-1 game. You can point to so many plays that were winning plays in the game for Bowie, but Fontana's sprint to first on a swinging strike 3 wild pitch is one of those plays. As a breaking ball misses down in the count 1-0. How many times in the game of baseball have you seen a guy swing at strike 3 in the dirt and then just jogged to first. As there's a pitch down on a fastball, count is 2-0. Fontana was just racing down the line. He beats the throw with 2 down, and then Cullen homers. A fastball in there for a strike at the inside. Count 2-1. That's an enormous play in the game. And Cullen's home run broke the game wide open. It made it a 5-1 Bowie lead. As a fastball misses down, and the count 3 balls and a strike. It's the little things, right? I mean, Akron with a big throwing error, allowing 2 runs to score. The hustle there by Fontana, setting up 2 more runs. Just Bowie's playing great baseball tonight. As a fastball fouled away, straight back. And the count is now 3-2. Infield back, shading the pull. Ponticelli throws. Backdoor breaking ball misses away, ball 4. Fontana's aboard, working a 2-out walk. And now Greg Cullen will get a chance, and we'll see a new pitcher as Ruglas Odor is out, and they're going to bring in the right-hander. 4 runs are in the 5th inning. Bowie is hit 2 2-run homers. Zach Watson down the right field line. Colton Kauser down the left field line. We're back in a moment with more 9-1 Bowie leads on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Well, the Baysox trying to make it 3 in a row against Akron. Trying to take the first 3 of this series. Bowie will be back at home tomorrow night. The great Jimmy Walker of Good Times will be here. Come on out and meet him. Dynamite at Prince George's Stadium. God, I loved that show when I was a kid. Saturday night, fireworks follow the game. Sunday afternoon, a 1:35 tilt. Bowie and Akron, the Baysox, rolling at home. And if they can finish this off here, back in first place in the division. Greg Cullen bats, runner at first, 2 down. Once again, 4 runs are in. New pitcher is Cade Smith, a right-hander. He's all legs. Here's the pitch. And a fastball off the outside. And they count 1 ball and no strikes. I think Cade had to ask for the longer pants. 7th outing for Smith. He throws. And a fastball in there in the outside corner. And they count 1-1. He's allowed 10 runs, all earned, on just 9 hits in only 6 2/3 innings. So he struggled. The walk has hurt him. 9 walks in 6 2/3 innings. He throws. And a fastball gets a swing and a miss from Cullen. 92 on the outside corner there. And they count 1-2. Cullen has walked twice and then hit a soaring homer way into the Bowie night to right. 1 of 4 for the Baysox in this game, too. Pitch. And he swings through a fastball away. Strike 3. And with it, the inning is over. But what an inning it was for Bowie. 4 runs on just 2 hits, both of them 2-run homers. And we head to the 6th inning of a 7-inning game. It's 9-1. The Baysox lead it on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Well, it's a fun time to be a part of Birdland right now, is it not? The Baysox looking for a sweep of this doubleheader from Akron. They're 6 outs away, leading it 9-1. They head to the 6th with the call. Here's Matt.
Jake Brzezina back to work. He worked 3 up, 3 down in the 5th inning, and the left-hander will face Chris Roller to start the 6th. First pitch, breaking ball misses away. As the count starts out at 1-0, there will be a couple of defensive changes for the Baysox to make note of. We'll pass them along to you in just a moment as the 1-0 pitch is called a strike. Breaking ball comes just a bit in on the knees as the count goes even at a ball and a strike. So Cesar Prieto will stay in the game. He is at third base. Prieto came in as a pinch hitter for J.D. Mundy back in the 5th inning as the next pitch home misses. Just a bit down on the curveball. And the count runs to 2 balls and a strike on Chris Roller. Following that, Greg Cullen has moved to left field. Here's the 2-1 pitch. This one, a deep drive out towards center. Watson ranging on it to right center now, and he camps. Makes the catch. And there's one away. 4 in a row retired out of the bullpen for Jake Brzezina. So Cesar Prieto stays in at third base. Greg Cullen moves to left, and Andrew Dashbach, after starting the game at first base, going to left field, he is now back at first base as J.D. Mundy has been removed. So a messy scorecard for the Baysox today, but no problem as they lead 9-1. First pitch to Reynel Delgado is fouled off right side. Count opens up at 0-1. Switch hitter bats as a right-hander for the first time today. First time today in both games, as a matter of fact. He's 1 for 2 overall, lined out to the second baseman back in the first, and singled to right field his last time up in the 4th inning. Made it to second, was left stranded, the 0-1 pitch. Lifted foul right side, and the count goes to 0-2. Well, Jake Brzezina putting together a good relief appearance for the Baysox, something he really needed after giving up 2 runs on 3 hits in 2 1/3 against Somerset last week. Here's the 0-2 offering. Swinging a foul, bounced over third base side, and the count stays at 0-2 on Delgado. And if Brzezina continues to work well, he'll probably be in line for the win here in Game 2. Today's starter Noah Denoyer only went 4 innings, so he'll most likely be on to Brzezina. The 0-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. Curveball down, that's the 3rd strikeout for Brzezina. 5 in a row retired to start the relief outing. And it looks like we'll be making the switch. So Kyle Moore is out, and for the lefty matchup, Julian Escobedo will face off against Griffin McClarty. So McClarty was getting warm in the last half inning, and he'll come out here with bases empty, 2 outs. Bowie leads 9-1 as we continue with the bottom of the 6th, or the top of the 6th rather. After this, you're listening to Baysox Baseball.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
We continue on with the top of the sixth inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie is still riding a 9-1 advantage. Jake Brazino will call it a day, a potentially winning day for the left-handed reliever. He tossed an inning and 2/3 of perfect ball. 5 up, 5 down, 3 strikeouts, a pop-out, and a fly-out. Very simple work for Brazino. If he can pick up the win, it would be his first at the Double-A level. He makes way for Griffin McClarty in relief. If everything goes to plan, McClarty should be able to pick up the final 4 outs for the Baysox. He'll face off against Julian Escobedo here with bases empty and 2 away. Bowie wanted the righty on lefty matchup for Escobedo. Even though Escobedo does have worse numbers against left-handers this season, he's only hitting 182, but does have a little bit more power against lefties and more walks against left-handed pitchers. As Griffin McClarty, though, takes over on the mound, 6'3", 185-pound right-hander, 8th-round draft selection in 2019 from the College of Charleston. Sets at the chin, turns, kicks, fires the first pitch, and it's popped up third base side, foul ground, sprinting on it, Prieto, but it will get out of play. Count opens up at 0-1. McClarty on the season with Bowie has made 13 appearances, gone 0-2 with an 8.18 ERA. 22 innings of work this season. He struck out 26 and walked 20, allowed 5 home runs. As he sets at the chin again, turns and fires the 0-1. It's swung on and missed. Fastball hits the bottom edge of the zone, and it's 0-2. Julian Escobedo, an 0-for-1 day, walked in the 4th inning. It's part of the first 2 batters reaching in that frame against Noah Denoyer, but Denoyer stranded them both where they stood. Escobedo struck out looking in the first. The 0-2 just missed inside. Curveball. Connor Norby at second thought he had a clean trip back to the dugout, but he resets back at his position. And we wait on a 1-2 offering to Escobedo. McClarty turns and fires. This one popped up high to right field. Foul ground now as Fontana sprints down. Dashbach called off by Fontana, and against the bullpen mound it falls. That could go down as an error. The way Fontana had to jump up over top of the mound, calling off Dashbach. I don't imagine it will go down as an error, but it is a missed opportunity for the Baysox more than anything.
Yeah, such a tough play because he's going to run over, up and down the mound, and he tried to make that catch kind of going on the downward path of the mound. That's a tough play.
You just got to keep the ankle safe there, and that's fortunately what Fontana was able to do. No issues, but you would have liked the out. But it gives McClarty a chance for the punch out again. Another 1-2. Here's a line drive into right center field, a base hit. Well, the new life for Julian Escobedo, and he made the most of it. He's got hits in 3 consecutive games now after starting today 0-for-1, and it extends the inning after McClarty had worked ahead of ball and 2 strikes. And now here's Angel Lopez, an 0-for-2 day for the right-hander. First pitch home. Lopez watches it miss down, and the count starts out at 1-0. McClarty is coming off of 2 strong innings against Somerset. He did walk 3 batters and had to dance around a couple of base runners, but worked scoreless over 2 frames. The 1-0 pitch. Misses down. Fastball runs the count to 2-0. Again, plenty of cushion for the Baysox this evening as they lead 9-1 in the top of the sixth. Again, a 7-inning game, but a big opportunity for the Baysox to sweep the doubleheader. Would be their second doubleheader sweep of the season, including their Mother's Day sweep over Harrisburg at this ballpark. 2-0 pitch. Fastball misses outside, and it's 3-0 on Lopez. So 4-pitch offering for Griffin McClarty. 4-seam fastball, slider, change, and curve. Runner at first, Escobedo does have some wheels. The 3-0. That curveball finds its way onto the inside edge of the zone for a called strike. It's 3-1. But in an 8-run game, you don't want to run into outs. You need the base hits to get the job done. Here's the 3-1 to Lopez. Inside, ball 4. Fastball, and he lost him, so now 2 straight reaching against McClarty here to start his relief appearance. That's the first walk for him, of course. 3rd overall for Baysox pitching as a unit. Now 1st and 2nd, still with 2 away here in the top of the 6th. In the bottom of the frame, it'll be bottom 3 in the lineup for Bowie Doo-Up, starting with Cody Roberts, then Andrew Dashbach and Zach Watson. Here's Daniel Schneemann, an 0 for 2 day for the left-hander. And time called by Cody Roberts just behind the plate, as McClarty was coming set. We wait on the first pitch. Finally on its way, and Schneemann watches fastball miss in. Count starts out at 1-0. 11 pitches for McClarty so far, but only 5 of them have found the zone, and of those 5, 1 of them was singled out toward right center field. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball, popped foul, third base side. This one will get out of play as the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Schneemann grounded out to the second baseman back in the second inning. He struck out swinging back in the 4th. McClarty sets, splits the middle of the rubber. Looks back second, fires the 1-1 to Schneemann, and it's swung on and missed. Change up high, and it runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. And McClarty was a big strikeout artist at College of Charleston. Really hoping to recapture some of that as he gets a little bit more time with Bowie and some of his short relief roles. 5th most strikeouts in school history. The 1-2 pitch. Sprayed foul, left side, out of play. Count remains at a ball and 2 strikes here. Again, 1st and 2nd, 2 away. Bowie has encapsulated 9 runs in just a 3-inning span. 2 in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, 4 in the 5th. So in the bottom of the 6th, we should expect 5 runs if we're following the trend. McClarty looks for his first K. The 1-2 pitch is away. Breaking ball runs the count to 2-2. 2 sides will be back at it again tomorrow. A 7:05 first pitch for Friday. Should be a very fun story to tell with Brennan Hanafy making his AA debut, long awaited through injuries. Tanner Burns will start for Akron. The 2-2 pitch. Late swing, reached for and fouled off left side. Changeup was well away on Schneemann. Another chance. The 2-2. This one smashed out to right. Fontana running back, looking for the wall, and it is off the base of the wall. Did Fontana catch that? Fontana caught it. That looked like it hit off of the wall, but Fontana reeled it in. So it's a fly out, a simple one, strands 2 runners on base, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. Bowie leads 9-1. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to baysox.com.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
On to the sixth here at Prince George's Stadium. Bottom of the frame, more specifically, as Bowie leads 9-1. Griffin McClarty working out of a couple of base runners to polish off a scoreless sixth inning for Bowie. As Cade Smith continues on the mound for Akron, he'll face the bottom three in the Bowie lineup. First pitch home to Cody Roberts is a fastball, misses down and away, and it's 1-0 to start. Roberts an 0 for 3 day. He's popped out to first base twice, struck out swinging in the fourth. Really needing a breakout hit for Roberts as the 1-0 pitch comes in. He swings through it. Fastball hits the middle, and it's 1-1. Roberts is on a seasons-long 5-game hitless skid at the moment. And a couple of Baysox batters that are on some slow runs lately. Roberts and Andrew Dashbach, who's on deck. 1-1. Grounded up the middle. Tough chance, but a good play by the shortstop, Brian Rocchio. He fires it on a scoop bounce at first. Picked up by Delgado, and it's in time. 6-3 putout. That slow grounder held up just enough for Rocchio to pick it. And now here's Andrew Dashbach. So barring a big rally, Roberts will see his hitless skid extend to 6 consecutive games. Dashbach has an opportunity here to break out of his 4-game hitless streak. He reached on the throwing error in the third that drove in a pair of runs. First pitch here is a swing and a miss on a fastball up and inside. It's 0-1. That was the turning point for Bowie, of course, because they trailed 1-0 at that point in the game. 2 runs scored on the error to put them ahead, and they haven't had to look back. As the 0-1 pitch comes in, and it's swung on and missed. Slider away, it's 0-2. But that error could have been cathartic in a way for Dashbach because it was the first time in 11 plate appearances, you can make it 12, that he had finished a plate appearance without striking out. The 0-2. Misses down, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes, because prior to that, 11 consecutive PAs. Dashbach had struck out. Smith holds, sets at the chest, stares at third, now looks in, kicks and fires the 1-2. It's swung on and missed inside for strike 3. Breaking ball, and Dashbach is retired on a strikeout for the second time tonight. Second punch out for Cade Smith. He's retired 3 in a row. It's the 8th overall strikeout for Akron pitching this evening. And now here's Zach Watson. Watson broke out of a 4-game hitless skid with a single in the second inning and then took it a step further last inning with his 6th home run of the season, a 2-run blast. They put a mild shift on for the right-hander. First pitch in, swing and a miss. Fastball hit the top of the zone. There's just enough movement. There's not a lot, but just enough movement from Cade Smith. He's been picking up swings and misses on a lot of his pitches that seem to be hitting the meat of the plate. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That fastball hit a little bit high on the zone, but still over the plate. Already 0-2. Smith was in 20 games with High A Lake County earlier this season. Was one of their main closers. 5 saves in 6 opportunities. 44 strikeouts in 24 innings. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Sends down Watson on 3 pitches, and Smith strikes out a pair in a perfect 6th inning. But the Baysox have plenty of cushion to work with as they move into the final frame here in the back half of this doubleheader. It's 9-1 Bowie as Griffin McClarty will try to lock down the Baysox win. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Make sure you've got your Jedi cloaks ready on Saturday, July 16th for Star Wars Saturday at Prince George's Stadium. Meet dozens of Star Wars characters out at the ballpark, take part in interactive exhibits and lightsaber battles, and you can bid on specialty game-worn jerseys by the Baysox players at the game. It's all sponsored by Taco Bell, and it comes your way on Saturday, July 16th. So get your tickets now for Star Wars Saturday at the ballpark by heading to Baysox.com.
There is a weekend in July where the baseball world revolves around a village in upstate New York. Baseball Hall of Fame induction weekend in Cooperstown is an unforgettable experience full of family-friendly activities and priceless moments. Make your plans today for July 22nd through 25th for the induction of Bud Fowler, Gil Hodges, Jim Cott, Minnie Minoso, Tony Oliva, Buck O'Neill, and David Ortiz as the class of 2022. Visit baseballhall.org today for the
Baseball is a game of specialists, base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Back to Prince George's Stadium for the 7th inning here in the back end of this doubleheader. Bowie riding a 9-1 lead, trying to wrap up a doubleheader sweep. Griffin McClarty will take on the 9th after finishing off a scoreless 6th. He worked around 2 base runners and got a fly out over his 3 batters faced in relief. Right now, it's 9-1-2 in the Akron lineup to face off against the right-hander. Quentin Holmes will lead it off, still looking for his first hit in his Double-A debut. First pitch. He swings and gets a piece of it, but it's back to the mid of the catcher. A slider away, 0-1 to open. Holmes struck out swinging on just 3 offerings in the 2nd inning. He popped out to the catcher in foul territory back in the 4th. As McClarty brings up to the chin, turns and fires the 0-1. It's a slider, called for strike on the outside edge, and already 0-2. If Bowie can pick up the win, it'd be the 2nd time this season that they opened a series with Akron by winning 3 consecutive. They did it in April by winning the first 4. The 0-2 swung on and missed for strike 3. Fastball away. Holmes strikes out swinging. First punch out for Griffin McClarty. 9th overall for Baysox pitching this evening, and now back to the top of the lineup for Jose Tena. Well, since Tena's 4-hit day yesterday, he's gone 0 for 6 across the twin bill today. They'll put the shift on for him very slightly. He's 0 for 3 in this one with a pair of strikeouts and a groundout. First pitch misses down, bounces in just a tad, and the count starts out at 1-0 on the left-hander Tena. But he's hit Bowie well. 314 average this season against the Baysox. It's definitely going to go down after this doubleheader wraps up. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Curveball away, and it's 1-1. Bases empty, 1 away in the top of the 7th. Bowie already ahead by 8. The 1-1 offering. Fouled off of the other batter's box and rolled over to the Akron dugout rather. Count runs to a ball and 2 strikes now. Very quiet night here at Prince George's Stadium. You can just see the front row and maybe the front 2 rows of the trees out past the outfield. The illuminated lights taking up everything else. The 1-2 is fouled off of the mid of the catcher. Falls onto home plate, and the count remains at a ball and 2 strikes. And those luminescence just shining bright among the darkness throughout the forested backdrop of this ballpark. On what's been just a fun day overall, however, for the Baysox. The 1-2 pitch. In there, strike 3. Fastball just nicks the lower outside corner, and Tena called out on strikes. McClarty, his 2nd punch out. This one looking. 10 strikeouts for Baysox pitching this evening, and now Brian Rocchio representing Akron's last chance. They'll keep the shift on for the switch hitter batting lefty, who's pulled it both times he's put it into play. First pitch in, and Rocchio watches breaking ball miss down. Count starts out at 1-0 on the curve. Rocchio has Akron's only run across the doubleheader, a solo home run back in the first inning. He singled to right field in the third and was left there. He struck out swinging his last time. The 1-0 pitch misses away, and the count goes to 2-0. Bowie, a one-hit shutout win in Game 1. In essence, a come-from-behind win today as they lead 9-1 with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. The 2-0 pitch from McClarty is down and away, a curveball. Run it to 3-0 on Rocchio. If Rocchio reaches, Mike Capriz will bat. Left-hander is on deck. Griffin McClarty against lefties this season has had his troubles. A whip of 3.16. The 3-0 pitch. Fastball nicks the lower outside corner, a called strike. It's 3-1. As a matter of fact, that whip against left-handed batters is the highest among all bullpen arms for Bowie this season. The 3-1 to Rocchio. Punched over towards short. Should end the game. Scooped up by Ortiz. He charges. He fires. He's got him. The Bowie Baysox are winners once again. Their second doubleheader sweep of the season. This one over the Akron Rubber Ducks. 2-0 in Game 1 and a massive 9-1 win here in Game 2. We've got plenty to come on Baysox postgame as we've got a lot to talk about. Bowie winners in doubleheader action tonight. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com. At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
It's now time for the Bowie Baysox post-game show. Let's head back to the ballpark with Matt Sabanas.
Well, a very fun day at the park this evening for the Bowie Baysox as they pick up their second doubleheader sweep of the season. A 2-0 win in Game 1 and a 9-1 win in Game 2 over the Akron Rubber Ducks to take the first 3 in this 6-game set. As we get rolling with Baysox postgame from Prince George's Stadium, Matt Sabatas alongside Adam Pohl with you. We'll recap this one in full, the doubleheader in both action, as we go all the way back in time to the faraway land of 537. Gosh, that feels like forever ago.
That was really far away.
And we actually played some pretty quick games. When first pitch came home from Kyle Bradish to Jose Tena, it was a strike, and Tena would eventually ground out. Bradish would actually start with 6 consecutive outs to open the day. Meanwhile, the Baysox were held quiet over the first 2 innings, and in the third inning, Bradish did finally allow a base runner. He had opened with 5 consecutive perfect innings on his rehab trail, but an error gave Chris Roller an opportunity on base. Julian Escobedo singled, and it was first and third, nobody out. But Bradish recovered. A caught stealing, a pop-out, and a strikeout, and the inning was over, kept scoreless. In the bottom of the third, Connor Norby made sure that Bradish would at least have a little bit of breathing room.
As Bybee throws, And a breaking ball hit well to right field. Valera's going back on it. Still on the run. And it sails on out of here. Connor Norby's first Eastern League homer is a shot to right that has put the Baysox in front 1-0 here in the third inning of this 7-inning game.
Well, as it would turn out, Norby would not be done there. We'll talk about that in a second. As Kyle Bradish picked back up and fired perfect fourth and fifth innings, including his fourth strikeout to end the day, Bradish would set himself up in line for the win. As Tanner Bybee would carry the remainder of the load for Akron, a great job for him to make sure that the Rubber Ducks didn't need to go into their bullpen for Game 1. A perfect fourth and a scoreless fifth for Bybee. But in the sixth, Connor Norby, well, he saw another opportunity to go long. The 0-1 pitch. This one hammered again out toward the right field corner. Valero's running back, curling around at the warning track. It's gone! Connor Norby says goodbye. His second home run of the game. Another solo shot here in the sixth. And Bowie doubles up the lead. It's 2-0. So as it turns out, home runs would be a theme in this game, but 2 home runs is all that was needed for the Baysox as they'd pick up the W in Game 1. Trying to wrap the game up. Fans to their feet. Really excited about this potential Baysox winner. The 3-2. In there, strike 3. A curveball, and Stauffer strikes out the side in the 7th. The Bowie Baysox are winners once again. A pair of solo home runs by Connor Norby is all you need. Just what the doctor prescribed in a 2-0 win. So your final box score, Akron scores nothing on 1 hit with no errors. They left on 1. Bowie scores 2 runs on 4 hits with 1 error. They left on 1. Kyle Bradish, the winning pitcher in Game 1, he's 1-0, as Tanner Bybee is the losing pitcher, 0-1. Adam Stauffer the save, his first this season. An hour and 26 minutes in Game 1, a quick one for the Baysox to start out the day strong. We move on to Game 2 when first pitch came home at 7:42 from Noah Denoyer to Jose Tena. It was a high ball, but Tena would ground out to shortstop. It was a great play by Joey Ortiz, but the next batter, Brian Rocchio, he wasn't going to put it on the ground. He was going to put it in the air. Prince George's Stadium here in Bowie, 309 feet down the line to both left and right field, 405 to straightaway center. The 0-1 is smashed out to right, forget it. Watson running back, and there it goes. A solo home run for Brian Rocchio, a massive blast, his 9th of the season, and that opens up the scoring for Akron after being shut out in Game 1. The Ducks lead Game 2, 1-0 here in the first. But after that, the Baysox would have plenty of firepower of their own, including, as mentioned, the theme of the day, multi-home run games. Colton Cowser came up big.
Here's the pitch. And there's a driven ball deep down the line and left for the corner. And this one, it gets out of here. Cowser again, his second homer of the night. And it's a 9-1 Baysox lead. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it was a pretty good, believable thing for Colton Cowser to go yard for his 4th and 5th times this season, giving Bowie the 9-1 advantage. As things turned over to Jake Przina in relief, he worked 5 up, 5 down. When Griffin McClarty came in the top of the 6th with bases empty, 2 outs, he did allow a pair of base runners, but got a fly out to end that frame. And in the top of the 7th, 2 quick strikeouts and an easy out against Brian Rocchio gave Bowie the win. The 3-1 to Rocchio. Punched over towards short. Should end the game. Scooped up by Ortiz. He charges. He fires. He's got him. The Bowie Baysox are winners once again. Their second doubleheader sweep of the season. This one over the Akron Rubber Ducks. 2-0 in Game 1 and a massive 9-1 win here in Game 2. So your final box score for Game 2, Akron scores 1 run on 4 hits with 1 error. They left on 7. Bowie scores 9 runs on 8 hits with no errors. They left on 9. Jake Przina is the winning pitcher. He moves to 1-0 as Luis Oviedo takes the loss. He falls to 0-4. No save as the game was played in 2 hours and 27 minutes in front of a paid attendance at Prince George's Stadium of 2,288. With the doubleheader loss, Akron falls to 44-39 on the season. Their losing streak is up to 4 consecutive games, as they're now 20-21 when playing on the road. With the win, the Baysox move up to 37-47 on the season. Their winning streak up to 3 consecutive games, and Bowie is now 22-20 when playing at home. Bowie is now 10-5 in the second half, while Akron is 4-10 in the second half. Some tough numbers there, Adam, and it gives Bowie a lot of hope going into the remainder of this series.
And a dominant day, really, in all phases for the Baysox. Akron made the big error, the Rocchio throwaway with a bases loaded that gave Bowie the lead. The Baysox were the better base running team tonight. Their hustle really paid big-time dividends. Fontana keeping an inning alive. Cullen then hits a 2-run homer. And altogether, just a dominant night when you look at the fact that the Baysox hit 6 home runs in this doubleheader, and Akron altogether had 5 hits in the doubleheader.
Yeah, that tells you that you're going to win. I think it's a pretty big win for Bowie. We'll step aside as we continue on with Baysox postgame. When we return, we look around the Eastern League. A doubleheader sweep is obviously going to do good things for the Baysox in the standings, and we'll get you the full rundown on where Bowie is at the end of the day when we come back. Bowie sweeps the doubleheader. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Baysox postgame.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the D.C. area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
That's right, it's Dynamite Night at Prince George's Stadium on Friday, July 15th. Meet legendary actor and comedian Jimmy J.J. Walker, star of the 1970s hit Good Times, with a special VIP meet and greet package available. That's Friday, July 15th for Dynamite Night with Jimmy J.J. Walker at Prince George's Stadium. So head to Baysox.com right now to get your tickets and learn more.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Back one final time to Prince George's Stadium as we continue on with Baysox postgame. A phenomenal doubleheader sweep for the Baysox this evening. 2-0 in Game 1 and 9-1 in Game 2. That's obviously going to help them out a lot in the standings as we take a quick look around the Eastern League scoreboards. One final went in their favor, one did not. The Altoona Curve putting on a 4 spot in the 3rd inning, helping them overcome what was a late charge by the Richmond Flying Squirrels. 8-3 would eventually be the final up there at PNG Field. It was a pretty homer-heavy day, too, for what's usually a pitcher's-friendly ballpark. 4 total home runs, 2 for each side in that one. But that's the final, Altoona over Richmond, 8-3. But Binghamton, they had a big and early attack against the Erie Seawolves starter Chance Kirby. 3 runs in the first and 3 more in the second to cruise to a 6-1 win. So with that, the Baysox will jump back up into sole possession of first place by 1/2 game over the Erie Seawolves. Actually, I think one full game over the Erie Seawolves because of the doubleheader today. That'll give them the win. New Hampshire over Reading 7-5. 3 runs in the 3rd and then 3 more in the 7th there. And then Hartford using a 4 spot in the 2nd inning as well to take down Harrisburg 9-4. So a lot of finals trending in favor of Bowie for that one. And then one other in the Eastern League in the Northeast Division cruised right past it. A 5 home run day for Somerset to crush Portland 8-2. Adam, how is the Orioles organization?
Well, you know, the O's did not have the big league level play tonight. They had an off day, so their chance to make their winning streak go to their toes, right? They're here to look for number 11. Will happen tomorrow night as the Orioles are in Tampa Bay. Let's go to low A as Delmarva. Boy, another tough one. The Shorebirds have not been on the right side of the equation all that often this year. They lose at Carolina 7-6. Aberdeen at home tonight. They had some damage to the right field wall earlier this week due to the storms. They're able to play 2 games today. And they split a double dip. The continuation of a suspended game went to Jersey Shore 6-3. And then Game 2, Aberdeen, a 5-4 victor. Daryl Hernandez hit his 2nd homer of the year for Aberdeen there. And then in a battle I'm going to deem here, Matt, The battle of the two cities that say their name nothing like their city looks like they should say their name. It is not pronounced Norfolk. It is Norfolk. Down there they call it Norfolk. And then it is not Worcester. It's Worcester. So it was the Norfolk Tides in a doubleheader sweep over Worcester. I could even say it the way people up there say, the Worcester Red Sox. It was 2-1 in the opener. Matt Harvey, the winner for the Tides. And then in Game 2, Mike Baumann got his first AAA win of the year in an 11-4 victory. So another doubleheader sweep from an Orioles affiliate.
Again, the score we care about most on this production, though, is that of Bowie's, and there were two good scores to talk about today. A doubleheader sweep for the Baysox, 2-0 in Game 1, a one-hit shutout, and a 9-1 blowout in Game 2. Bowie and Akron are back at it tomorrow for Game 4 in the series. Brendan Hannafy will be making his long-awaited Double-A debut for the Baysox, while Tanner Burns will start for Akron. Right-hander is 1-2, but with a 2.66 ERA. That'll get going at 7:05 for the first pitch, which means a DCA Imaging Systems pregame show of 6:45. As always, Matt Sabatis and Adam Pohl saying thank you for stopping by. It's been a fun evening here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie sweeps the doubleheader with Akron, 2-0 in Game 1, 9-1 in Game 2. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thanks for listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. We hope you enjoyed today's game, and join us next time for another exciting broadcast coming up soon. This has been a presentation of the Bowie Baysox.